with us as well. Abby, Johnny, thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Daniel, thank you very much. I guess I've acknowledged everyone. Okay, Blessing Okafor, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sheyi Joe, thank you very much. Heroes 76, I can see you. David Jack, I can see you. Thank you. Sombo Mati, Stephen, thank you. Saga Daddy, thank you. I appreciate you all. Good evening to you all. Happy Sunday to every one of you right there. Abu Azi, Destiny Biosa, thank you, my wonderful people. Movement of the people. God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Let's do this, Mother Patricia Tagwajumi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my people. All right. We have a couple of things to present to you. The big one is, you guys know, say, now only Peter Obi now win FCT, right? As we did talk, so, Obi-Datti campaign, the cry, come and say, the result for FCT, there's alleged doctors on it. It means say they want to manipulate them. I don't know how they want to do this one. So I know say in Nigeria, anything is possible. Any satanic thing is possible. Like I said, we're going to take this. I don't want to emphasize more on it. I'm going to take everybody through on this. Let's understand it together. Where the doctors is coming from, we need to know. All right? We need to know. I'm going to take everybody through on it. I told you guys before that INEC chairman made the biggest mistake of his life by allowing Mr. Peter Obi to win FCT. In fact, he did not allow it. It was punishment. I believe God punished him to allow him to make that mistake. Because normally they shouldn't have at all. Say what they use rush, they do sometimes it's like that. Normally, they shouldn't have allowed Peter Obi to win. Because obviously they manipulated almost all the results, right? But they failed to manipulate FCT 25%. All right. Meanwhile, we are going to be taking on that shortly. But I'm going to post out a link so that we can take this particular video together. We have a couple of videos. We still have about 2 videos here that we need to take together. As you all know, that Tinubu gives deadline to 100 army generals to retire by tomorrow. Tomorrow is the deadline. This means they force all of them in to retire. So tomorrow, in the get people we want to put. So some of them don't retire, some of them never retire as of this evening. So but tomorrow will be the deadline. So we are going to be talking about that. What is the consequences? What is the benefit of Nigerians for this forcefully retirement? And what is the expectations prospectively? And what could be the result as well? We're going to be talking about this. If you know you have knowledge in these areas, yes, if I post out a link, join us. Well, on Nigeria Watch, we are learning every day. Nobody expect me to come on air and learn from Nigeria Watch. No. As me they here, when they learn from me, the same way me they learn from you people. That's how it works here. We all are learning from each other. We are carrying ourselves along. So we're going to be talking about that. Then, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, is going to be talking about INEC as well. With the current situation we find ourselves, we're going to be taking on that. So I'm going to post out a link straight away. We take on that. Thank you very much, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. I can see you right there. Willie Jones, thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Wami Cause, thanks for joining us. We call they never saw Peter Obi coming in their wildest dreams. You are right, Wami. You are right. Yes, they didn't. In fact, they didn't thought of it at all. They didn't know that okay, Peter Obi will go to court, or the obedience will cry for us to go to court, or in fact, they didn't see all this coming. They just thought it's going to be as business as usual, the way it normally be before. When you declare somebody winning, you grumble for a bit inside your room, and everybody will just move on. Say, like some people, some gullible Nigerians are still currently doing that. After all, Tinubu has started his job. Let's just move on. Let them withdraw their case in court and let everybody just move on together. Yes. So yes, that's the situation. All right, my people. Let me post out a link. Like I said before, I didn't prepare my link. 1 minute, please. All right, okay. Please use link to join us on the panel. Okay. So I'm going to post out a link now. Okay, I'm posting out a link. I don't talk how many times, right? I'm doing it now. 3, 2, 1. Okay, link have been posted. Click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. So I'm going to go for another quick break. When I come back, we'll take it from here. And God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button. It's very, very important. Let's do this together. Okay, Mr. Obi-Datti, that's fine. I can see you now. Is there one go? Thank you very much. I can see you now. Mother Patricia, yes, that's fine. Thank you very much. Let me start accepting people in. Mr. Chuks Obi-Datti, how are you doing today, sir? Mr. Edwin, I can see you now. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us. Good evening, our comment section. Please like, subscribe, and share.
Thank you,
It
sir.
will be wonderful. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, I can see you. Nis TV, I can see you. That's fine. Is there one go? Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How are you, Mr. Nigerian?
I'm fine. It's good to have you on the panel today, sir.
Good.
Thank you. We can't hear you. We lost you there.
Why is this repeating?
Okay, we can hear you now. Okay, you are not speaking, sir.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Let me come back to you. Okay, Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Okay, Mother Patricia, you are not muting yourself.
No, good evening.
Thank you very much, madam. How are you doing today?
Yeah, happy Sunday to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Yeah,
thank you very much, man. Yeah. All right, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Elvis. I wish you a happy day, and I greet everybody in the panel, and I greet the comment section. I say good evening and happy Sunday to everyone. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, my brother?
Yes, I'm very happy. A Pantagruelan greetings to everybody. I thought I'd be number one today. It's like you switched up the beavers, Mr. Elvis. You switched up the beavers. I will see you in court. How can I come second year today and be coming fifth or sixth today?
All that Pataguara where you speak, just like not respect to the day number fifth.
You switch up the beavers on me. You will tell the whole world.
Thank you, my brother. INEC TV, thank you very much, sir, for joining the panel today. We've missed you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, sir, and good evening to all there. I say we are good. We are good. We are just hoping and praying and fasting that the judiciary do the right thing. Thank you.
Exactly. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, my people. Before we accept more people in, I want us to quickly take on this. It's very, very important where we are coming from. So let's quickly listen to what they have to say here. The consequences of retiring over 100 generals in Nigeria.
President Bola Tinubu has given a July 3 deadline for at least 100 army generals, including senior officers of the Nigerian Defense Academy, Regular Course 38 and below, to retire from service. The directive follows the appointment of new service chiefs by the president with the aim to uphold the tenets of the military profession, which values hierarchy and service discipline. The affected officers, including generals, brigadier generals, air vice marshals, and admirals in the Nigerian Army, Air Force and Nigerian Navy were directed to submit their retirement applications to their respective service headquarters before the deadline. The memo dated June 26, 2023 was signed by Major General Y. Yahaya on behalf of the new Chief of Defense Staff, Major General Christopher Musa. To have a conversation around this directive by the President is former Nigerian Air Force spokesman, Group Captain Sadiq Shehu, retired. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much.
Now, I'm wondering, why this necessity to retire 100 military generals, what impact is it likely to have on our security architecture when we retire our trained military generals early due to political reasons?
Well, thank you very much. Please permit me to make a little correction in the background story that you gave when you said Army generals. The retirement is going to cover Army, Air Force, and Navy. So you have generals in the Army, generals in the Navy, and generals in the Air Force. Now, having said that premise, permit me to say, when you say what effect will it have on security, well, I think that is not the important thing, because look, we have enough generals. If these people go, they can be replaced. However, what is important to note is that it is not normal for a military anywhere in the world to in one go retire. You're talking about 100. By my own estimate, I have about 133 major generals in the army.
I bet make una pay attention to this man. Oh, it's very, very important. This is very, very, very important information this man is going to pass right now. Retiring over 100 generals in Nigeria at a go. The consequences.
And we have to listen to our elders. General Ishola Williams, as late back as 2020, he gave this warning that we are having too many generals and too few troops. So in the long run, it's the country that loses. Also, the officers that we are told to go, because again, we have another complication of what you call the harmonized terms and conditions of service. What the harmonized terms and conditions of service says is that it guarantees every officer a period of service for 35 years or 60 years of age. If you look at the officers that are left, they're all my juniors. I think the highest will be in their middle 50s. So the issue is that when you continue doing this, people will leave not really unprepared, but what the military promised them, they are not going to attain it. So it's a lose-lose situation for everybody. You lose a vibrant young man, they go home unprepared, and then you have a bloated military structure. What does a bloated military structure does? It costs a lot of money. Let's be honest with ourselves. There is no money you can pay a soldier for risking his life. Whatever you give a general after serving 30 years, he is worth it, because they go to the bush and stay awake while other people are sleeping. However, in order to be fair to the taxpayer, you should be able to produce only generals that are necessary to carry out the job. You don't just give general rank just because you want to favor somebody. Another issue I want the government to look at.
Now, this man don't talk with you, I want to make it tough. You don't just give general position to people just because you want to favor somebody. Meanwhile, if you want to watch that full video, you can go to Arise, because the things that is going to affect you and I. Tinubu have spent a month in office already, as the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. In that 1 month, some of you are saying Tinubu try well for that 1 month and all that. For me, I'm not too sure what Tinubu don't do for that 1 month when he don't take that office now. Because to the best of my knowledge, what Tinubu don't do for 1 month, if I say I read that for now, maybe some of them feel surprised. To me, to my own best of my own knowledge, waiting me remember his own achievement. Tinubu's achievement in 1 month. If you say make me, you look at number one is petrol price increased. What he do for as I talk my own, no, I don't know about you. Number two, electricity tariff increased. Number three, custom duties increased. Number four, school fees in public schools increased. Number five, food price increased. Number six, dollars increased. Number seven, cost of living increased. Number eight, borrowed $1.25 billion within a month. Number nine, proposal for 1,000 naira tax for vehicle owners. Number 9. So number 10, proposal to increase salary of political offices holders and judges, including if you say more add the generals journal now, for example, more add them join them. Right? Number 10, pump price fuel likely to be 700 from on the 1st of July, which it is already 700. So what are we talking about? So this is what we call welcome to
Number
renewed
11.
hope.
On 11, Nigerians are happy for Tinubu.
Exactly. So
Elvis, sir.
It's number 12.
Elvis, sir.
Yes, sir.
I want to use this thing to pass message to people in our here. Last 2 weeks, I will clearly mention that people can be in the service till the 35 years of age, or when they are 60, they retired. And people started rushing in to tell me it is not true, and I kept quiet. I never mentioned any other word again. I think this man repeated it clearly now. Where I'm saying these things that we are all learning. When somebody tells you something, when you are not too sure, don't say that is not true. You can approach it to reservation. So when I said, I tell you, when I say something here, when I see the way it is addressed, I'll keep quiet because I don't want to argue with anybody that does not make sense. I mentioned it clearly here that they are always on 35 years, which is the normal recommendation for them, or the president can tolerate them to go beyond, or when they are at the age of 60, it's an automatic retirement. This man pronounced it now.
Okay.
So I just want to put it back so people can understand when we are arguing to be careful. Thank you.
Edwin. Yeah, but that is the normal standard procedure for Nigerian civil servants. Federal civil servant, I think federal and state servant, civil servant is the normal standard. It's either you turn 60 or you serve 35 years. It's normal standard. It's not to be, argued for.
Okay. All right. For me to tally that, to quickly round that up, Mr. Edwin, on this platform, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Whatever you say here, anybody have any right to disagree, oppose it. But it doesn't mean you should feel angry about it because they don't know at that particular moment. So you cannot force them to know at that particular moment. Give them time to go do their research, and you can also force them to do research instantly. There's a lot of us that argue things after a couple of days. We now get to understand that what we argue was wrong. That's why I normally say that we shouldn't argue to win. We should always argue to learn. If just like Mr. Edwin said something now, I can say, Mr. Edwin, I disagree, but I'll do my research, but I disagree, But when you are not agreeing, no, Mr. Edwin, you are wrong. This is the right one. This is the right one. That means at that particular moment, you want to argue to win. What about later you not get to find out that what you argued to win, you didn't actually win it. So how will you come back to say? So that's why it's good to argue to learn. Never, ever argue to win. That's why we call it panel. You cannot expect everybody to agree with you, Mr. Edwin. When you say something here, in fact, before you say it out, have in mind that other panelists might oppose you.
So
right?
I can never say something to win in a public forum when you are with people. What you know is to your detriment, and what other people do, you leave them to express it.
If you know, you know. If you
thank you very much.
And people argue with you, just move on. That's what I'm saying. Don't take it personal. Because you can't.
No, that's what I just said. I said because of I don't want to continue to argue when I know what I'm saying. Exactly. I know it's right. I said I will just keep quiet. That's what I said just now.
I agree with you. I just wanted to add that to it. I agree with you. Especially when you are certain, that yes. I remember when I did my second year exam in university, the result they gave to me, I didn't agree. In fact, I thought it was a racial discrimination and a racial attack, which is a normal thing, especially for those of us that live in the UK, who study in the UK, you know what we are talking about. I have to oppose it that no, I can't get this result. I disagree. I need to rewrite it again. So it happens to so many people, and it can happen.
Not even your own good now. You have to rewrite your own. Me, I disagree with my result till now. With my university, I was not allowed to write it again. I disagree with all my professors, especially my 300 level and my 400 level. But I couldn't do anything about it. I wrote and they turned down my request. I moved on with life. I'm still using the result today.
Yes, in the UK, we have boards that you can cry to. So before you even go to the board, you know, the university, they know you already know your right. They will allow you to write it again. You know, that's it. When I wrote it and I came up with flying color, that's what it means, because I was certain. But you don't need to argue. If, for example, Mr. Edwin says something here, you don't agree with him. Yes, you have right to tell him that I did not agree. But don't tell him that he's lying. Don't tell him that he doesn't know what he's saying.
A lot of times I've been corrected here too. So it's normal for us.
Anybody can be corrected here. Even me myself, I've been corrected here as well. So I want everybody to know that if you
I've been corrected by Mr. Edwin himself many times.
Exactly. You know, so yes, that's just the area I wanted to quickly divert to. Let's argue to learn and not to win. God bless you all. Let's go back to what we were talking about. Then we finish with the Army General. So I can't wait, because it looks like Mr. Edu have a lot of knowledge on this, and Mr. Chooks and many others here, Mr. Alex. So I can't wait to learn from you guys. But meanwhile, let's listen to what Mr. Falana have to say here quickly concerning INEC. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button, and God bless you all. Press on that like button, my people. And also don't forget to press on the dollar sign. Support us here. Encourage us to do more for you.
Which is the issue of election. I had on the program yesterday, Mr. Festus Okoye, who works with INEC, and he was talking about the glitch that happened in the transmission of results via the IREV portal, which caused a lot of stir, and a lot of Nigerians are asking the question, what really happened? There are 3 elections on that day. 2 were successfully transmitted via the IREV. The other, on the presidential election, several weeks after, were not properly transmitted to the IREV portal. Let me get your view on our electoral process. Consistent election is one of the building blocks of a democracy. What do you think is going on?
I am very, very reluctant to speak about the report of the EU observer team, because for me, it smacks of colonial mentality for us in this age and time to be celebrating the reports of European Union observer. I mean, I have found reports in the local media much more credible than the report of the EU. And so we shouldn't waste our time debating what the European observers found. I mean, for instance, they are saying about 97 people were killed. The local media have reported 137 people, and that has been confirmed by the human rights community. And I can point out other areas that one cannot rely upon. But what is important is that INEC is already put to task before the Presidential Election Tribunal to justify what happened with respect to the transmission of election results. And I'm not in a position to make a categorical statement because of ethical consideration. As a senior lawyer, I cannot.
Okay, I'll stop that right there. Like I said before, if you want to watch the full interview, you can go to channels to watch all of them. We don't really have time for that. But the last one that I have for you guys here is an article, over the plots, for them to manipulate the FCT result that was initially allocated to Mr. Peter Obi. So allegedly, but let's take it from here. Guys, help us to like and share, and let's do this together. Let me check on the likes and see how many people. We only have 211 likes. We have over 800 people watching us. The likes is so poor, to be honest. If you want me to say something, it's not encouraging at all. Can we take that to 300 before we start at all? Because this is very, very important. We are not talking to ourselves. We want others to know what we're talking about here. There are so many other Nigerians that is not even aware what is happening in Nigeria. Sometimes you can capture their time, their interest. If you share this kind of broadcast to them, that then at the end of the day, the way you find a family here, they might as well at the same time find a family here. Many of you find us by sharing, by recommendation, by YouTube and all that. That's why when you like, YouTube recommend our videos to others in the same communities that we all came from. If you share, you hit people directly, to know what we are doing here. Like I said yesterday, if you think that you are sharing to benefit Elvis and Niger Wash, or you are liking it will only benefit Elvis and Niger Wash, and you don't want to do, or you are still that kind of one of the spectators who decided never to join my panel because you don't want Elvis to benefit from it, or anything you want to say, you don't want to share on my panel. But I want to let you know, if you go to cemetery, you will see more people that have better ideas than you, that today they are no more. Okay? If you have a better ideas, better things to say to change people's life positively, and you decided not to utilize it today, tomorrow is not promised for anybody. We pray every day for long life and good health, but you don't know what your tomorrow holds. So if you have the opportunity to touch people's lives today, my brothers, my sisters, if you're hearing my voice now, always do it. Always. You don't necessarily have to do it here, but do it. It's very, very important. But if you are just there in your room, you're not doing it anywhere, then there's a problem. All right. So I thought I should say that, share and like. Let's take the like to at least 300 before we start talking. I'm not sure it's too much to ask for. If you know it's not too much to ask for, then let's do this together, my people. Currently, let me see how many we have here. We currently have 249 now. With the number of visibility that we have, about 800 people watching us, to hit 300 shouldn't be a problem at all. But for the past 3 minutes now, or 2 minutes if I'm not mistaken, we are still struggling to hit the 300. You see, I understand that some people watch us, they don't like us, but you can't tell me that the people that doesn't like us, they are the one that watch us more. I'm not sure. So if you know you're on the panel, you have not liked, please do so. If you know you're on the comment section already, communicating, you have not liked, please do so. It's very, very important, my people. Thank you very much. Currently, we have 259. Remember, we need 300 before we move on. To be honest, it must complete. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, Amaka Afojobi. You said Nigeria was a great job. God bless you always. God bless you too, madam. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much for your continued support. You've always supported me here alongside with others. I'm grateful. Very, very grateful. Thank you. All right. I can see Martina Obasuyi TV in the building. Good evening to you, madam. It's good to have you on the panel. Des, I can see you right there for joining us. Thank you very much, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. We are waiting, to hit 300 before we move on. Isaiah Adun, I can see you as well. Adelaja Ogumbi, I can see you. Maka E, I can see you. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much, my people. I can see every one of you right there. Gift I want for. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Lady Bella, Mary Forde, Constant, thank you. Grace Cantudu, thank you very much, my people. Let's see if we are currently on 286 now. 286, just 14 to go, just 14. Let's do this, my people. And I don't know whether it's surprising I say to get 300, they had and we'll have about 800 people watching us. I don't know. It's difficult. Sometimes it's strange, but that's how it is. It's obvious. That's what it be. Mother Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you right there. Thank you, everybody. Okay, we are now 295. You see, for people to like, they are leaving. You see, for people to like, they are leaving. That's what you get. And it's sad. It's very, very sad. Okay, we hit 300 now. So I appreciate every one of you that have just hit on that like button. May God bless every one of you. May none of you ever labor in vain. every one of you that is also supporting me financially, sharing my videos, joining my panel, genuinely supporting us on this Nigeria Watch. None of you will labor in vain. I will not labor in vain. We all will live to enjoy the fruit of our labor. In Jesus' name, amen. Okay, let's quickly take on this article here together. Let's take on this article together. I'll post the link again. Somebody asking for the link. Shortly, I will do that. But let me take this article first. Yes, as you all can see right there, I guess everybody can see it already. Yes, it's right there. Okay, you can see Obi-Datti can be, this one is from this day, okay? Obi-Datti campaign alleges attempt to doctor FCT results. So let's quickly take this together. One moment, my people. Let me see where it started from. Okay. As President Bola Tinubu, the All Progressive Congress, APC, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, open their defense tomorrow at the Presidential Election Petition Court in Abuja. The Obi-Datti Presidential Campaign Organization yesterday warned the electoral umpire against tampering with INEC result viewing portal IREF to give 25% of the vote in the FCT territory FCT to All Progressive Congress APC. But by the way, before I continue, how is that going to be possible? Since February till now, the only person who will know say he win FCT 25% is Peter Obi. So from tomorrow now, we'll come to here say they say that Tinubu na win, because that's what they're trying to do now. They are trying to
Elvis, this man is a devil incarnate. He can push people to do it, and then he will now use all those so-called traditional ruler, service chief, whatever, to make sure he fight it and remain there.
Oh, wow.
It's the devil incarnate.
And people, it's not looking good, though, if this is true. Because what they are trying to do now, they are trying to turn the 25% around, to now look like it's Tinubu that won FCT, not Peter Obi anymore.
No, that's not the game. That's not the game. They are now trying to hit Atiku by saying Tinubu won FCT, Obi won FCT, because they've concluded they are going for a run. I mentioned this 3-4 weeks back. I said, what they are doing, immediately the justice started keeping quiet, saying, what do you want me to do? And that was when I mentioned it. I said, this is a game now because they now know everything is hooked up, and the game they want to start now is to prepare the APC and their people for a rerun. And that's exactly what they are heading to now. They want to kick Atiku away now. That's the game.
This is unacceptable. To be honest, it's unacceptable. It shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be allowed, because at the end of the day, I'm even surprised that the news that came out yesterday, now they are telling us that the date of the judgment, which has never happened before in the history of Nigeria, they have scrapped that out. It means that they don't know when they will pass judgment anymore.
Elvis, sorry to cut you. Okay.
Go ahead.
There's one program I watch, I think on Rice TV, I don't know, where Falana was saying about 25%. It's not important. It's not most. But now they are trying to get it to 5% now. What are you going to talk about it? He himself, what are you going to say?
I don't know. To be honest, the way things going on right now, my people, I don't know. This one has slap in our faces. So the way these people they do things, it be like say,
my brother, big crime. They declare themselves no more.
My brother, Mr. Ebi, sorry to interject. In terms of maybe they are trying to temper by giving Tinubu the 25% in FCT, that is not possible. The judges, the lawyers out there, when that argument came on between the INEC and PDP, that they supposed make Atiku the president, when they now ask the Atiku, what he call that, do you know that even your so-called principal does not have 25%? Is out there. The INEC make measure of it with the amount that even though Tinubu does not have 25%, Atiku does not have 25%. It is only Obi that have 25%. The INEC can never temper with that, and the judges will let them to go scot-free.
Okay, let's move on. Let me finish this article.
I'm not bothered with that. Sorry to interject.
All right, thank you, everybody. Let me move on. All right. I'll take that paragraph again so that I'll just make it flow. As President Bola Tinubu has the All Progressive Congress APC and the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC opened their defense tomorrow at the Presidential Election Petition Court in Abuja. The Obi-Datti Presidential Campaign Organization yesterday warned the electoral umpire against tampering with the with INEC result viewing portal IREF to give 25% of the vote in the FCT Federal Capital Territory FCT to the All Progressive Congress APC, the People Democratic Party PDP, Labour Party LP, and their presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar and Mr. Peter Obi, respectively, had closed their cases penultimate Friday. Okay, but a statement issued yesterday by the Obi-Datti campaign organization alleged that INEC was trying to yield to pressure to tinker with the result of the same state, including FCT, to enable ruling APC to be in good standing. The statement, which was signed by the head of the media office of the campaign organization, Mr. Derin Onefade, quoted the campaign manager of the organization, Mr. Oseloka H. Obaze, as saying in a tweet that intelligence reports showed that INEC was trying to tinker with the declared result of the February 25, 2023 presidential election. Onefade said, unquote, according to our source, INEC is tampering with the machines used in the election to adjust FCT result to give the APC candidate the much needed 25%, which he did not get as per the initial INEC declaration, and for the which is being challenged at the Presidential Election Tribunal. It continued, unquote, it is not clear how the Electoral Commission can brazenly carry out such bizarre action, but given the abracadabra, they did not announce the APC candidate winner by 4 a.m. That they did, okay, so that they did announce APC candidate winner by 4 a.m. There is nothing to be taken for granted. Obaze wants the INEC and the ruling APC may be taking the adherence to the rule of law and due process deposition of Nigerians in general, the obedient movement in particular, for granted. But it would be causing catastrophe for them to want to pour salt into an open wound inflicted on Nigerians' electorate. It continued. The former United Nations diplomat reminded INEC that what they are trying to do is tantamount to raising a dead horse, and that whether reports were fake or real, the commission should know the level of public confidence in them has long eroded. Onefade added. The PDP and LP, well, as their candidates have since closed their case against Tinubu and the APC, while the ruling party, its candidates, and the electoral umpire will open their defense tomorrow, 3rd July. Before the commencement of the hearing, the two political parties and their candidates had disclosed that they had lined up 150 witnesses for their cases, while Atiku and PDP said they would line up 100 witnesses to give evidence in support of their joint petition challenging the outcome of the election. Obi and LP told the court that they would call 50 witnesses. However, while closing their cases in June 21st, the two political parties and their candidate ended up presenting 40 witnesses in total. Atiku and PDP called 27 witnesses, while Obi and LP called 13 witnesses. All right, my people, that is the shocking article that I decided to bring here today. It's a shocking one. You know why? Remember, guys, when we closed our case in courts, normally we closed it on Friday last week. Normally, this week's Monday is when INEC supposed INEC and APC supposed to start responding back. But they gave them a week to prepare. And within that week is where we hear, see, the judgment date has been scrapped and the proposed, planned to manipulate FCT 25% is also coming out within the 7 days. But I said it here that this long week where they give these people so naive, they want to use a tape plan. Some people write for comment section, no, it's enough. I think let some people rest to get prepared again. What did they rest for? This is the result because you gave them enough time. Like we closed our case on Friday, Saturday and Sunday wouldn't have been enough for them to plan this evil. So on Monday they would have started responding to all that we have presented. But giving them a whole 7 days, that make you and I, they see what they see so. I don't know how these people see us, Cha. I don't know what they plan. I don't know how they see Nigerians. You know, it's sad, but because I don't have trust for this country, anything can happen. Yes, I'm telling you guys, because me personally, I don't have trust for Nigeria until we have the right person in power, where we cannot start to build our trust with our government, our leaders. As for now, I don't. In fact, in case you don't know, I don't have trust for Nigeria. I don't have trust for our religious leaders. I don't have trust for our traditional leaders. I'm sorry that I'm saying this. Some of you might not like it. This is the truth. A lot of things have been compromised in Nigeria. That is the reason why you and I are suffering today, because a lot of things have been compromised. And for us to continue to get this right, number one seat must be gotten right. If you can get that right and you put the right person there, every other thing can gradually follow up. But if you can't get the number one seat right, a lot of things is going to be messed up. That's how it works. See, for Edo State that day now, police use car to pass human being. Thank God say the person not die. But as we they talk now, there's we don't know how they want to do that police. They say me come Abuja, make us see them. Normally should be an open execution. Now, so it's supposed to be open. The way they take for the money that year. I've said it before. Capital punishment must be reintroduced for Nigeria to be a better country. A lot of things have fallen in place, or rather fallen apart.
Elvisa, capital punishment is not abolished in Nigeria. It's still there, only they are not using it.
Because
it's still in Nigeria.
We can't continue like this.
They are not using it.
Things like that, it should be an open execution. Even though the person die or not die, use people to set example for others to learn. When I said, no, you are too harsh, that's why we are where we are. That's why we are where we are. Nigeria can't change if we continue to rub shoulder and romance the things that is affecting us every day. It's not going to change. Nothing is working. So for me, I'm working hard. I'm putting all my time, my resources, everything about me for this to work. But for any reason, it didn't work. Just know that it's because Nigeria or the Nigerian leaders have never ever been trusted. And these people can wake up overnight and do whatever they like. In case you are not aware, you are here today listening to me. You're on the comment section on the panel. Some of the spectators, you are listening to me. It's because you still have interest for Nigeria. That's why you are listening or you are here. Majorities of Nigerians have moved on. Go to social media. Look how they carry Davido matter for head, for example, now. Many of them they can't realize that election happened not quite long. That is the kind of people that we are, or rather, that is how they build us to be. Although I'm not part of it, because I'm not that kind of person that easily moved on. I like to fight something to the end constitutionally. So if these people can wake up around 4 a.m. in the morning and issue out a certificate, only God knows what will happen tomorrow. If they are going to wake up to say, oh, there was a mistake somewhere, we now get to realize, say, now satanic APC, now get
25%. Yeah, I understand. Some of you will say, no, never, never. God forbid. We're not going to agree. Oh, we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree. Oh, we're not going to agree. That's the first day. Oh. Then the second day, we're not going to agree. Oh, we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree. Oh. The third day, we're not going to agree. Oh, we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree. Oh. The fourth day, we're not going to agree. Oh, we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree. The fifth day, the sixth day, doesn't a big brother will come out, all of them, you move on. That is Nigeria for you. Now, so the teacher they fall, they come down. Their efforts so easily carried away.
And Mr. Elvis, and meanwhile, France is still on fire right now because of one boy police mistakenly killed. Since 4 days, they're burning everywhere. The whole country is on fire. Macron is begging. Government is running at a scatter because the citizens love themselves. One person, the whole country is being shut down.
To be honest, my people, because say this government don't to see us finish, they don't say we're not to do anything. In case you don't know, I know say the truth is bitter. And some people will call later and I say, Elvis, no, you're the one piloting, no, don't discourage. I'm not discouraging anybody. I felt tell on the other day, I'm a young man, I'm a human being as well. I'm just being expressive. Yes. Let me just say it how it is. Might tell how these people take the work. If they do the worst for your eye, and you want to try to do the worst for their eye by creating riot or anything, they go authorize make them fall 1 or 2. They go delete 2 or 3 from inside that crowd. You see how the rest go wrong. You see the rest, mama go they call them. Oh, Sagie, Ulawa. You see the other one. Mogbe, Adekola, enter house. The other one, you know, all the mama will call of them in the enter house. Now, so we go do, destroy. The worst part they say, we go destroy our own properties. That's the worst part. Our own, the same us when they do the riot, was they destroy our self properties, our self cars, our own cars. We'll set our cars. The people, because of the people who now they do this thing, they want to play the laugh that they watch that for telly. You say, my son, bring the remote. Oh yeah, put it on the other side. Okay, no, they are not showing it on telly, but they are showing it on a blog on Facebook. All right, okay, put it on. Let me see. No, there's one I saw yesterday on YouTube. Oh yeah, put it on YouTube. Let me see. They'll be watching you with their expensive champagne in their living room because we are fighting ourselves. The unity is not there. The practicing of the unison is not there between us. You say with the riot, we they fight ourselves. We they break each other head. The same satanic people now can't delete 1 or 2 inside the crowd. The rest go take off. You know, see, then everybody go enter house. They will come there inside our comment section. They now say, these people, it don't go better for now. God
will help us.
God you all.
They will say God will help us.
Exactly. God will judge you all. God will judge you all. A Bible verse 79 verses 18 equals to 19. Say the Bible say. That's what we all talk. We'll just succumb to stay for the next 4 years.
The funniest thing, just put demonstration, protest. They know the oppressors where they stay. They know their businesses. So they don't go there. The other people they marry, they say, they say, oh yeah, they will destroy their property.
I say, let me talk just now. Say, if I don't call for violence, but if you have to go for protest, go to the gate of the same people that is causing you the pain. Protest in their front gates. Don't say they fight yourselves. You say they protest. Some of them, when they say God forbid now, you know, say, tele for Nigeria, we have been God forbidding and rebuking. We have been casting, rebuking, forbidding. So Nigerians are very good. If you're talking anything negative, God forbid, though. If you're talking anything, I rebuke. If you're talking anything, I cast. That cast, we have been casting it. See,
Holy Ghost fire.
We have been casting it. But the reality, we cannot face it. So that's why you see, say this government sees you and I finish. They believe, say, they go, if you do anything, you go grumble small. They go wash you for like a week, say, how you take grumble. say na normal grumble, na normal protest, no wahala. If they say you don't become they turn your protest to violence, or you don't burn one car, you don't burn one shop, they go delete one or two. They go off camera, off light, off everything, delete two. The rest go take off. Then everybody go enter house. Then people like us, we be citizens of other country, and when I say Tinubu, I say citizen of one country. Me not citizen of another country. Me not they had my own, and only that they had their own. People like us, we go up Kukuma stay for the country where we did. If na 4 years, una take pampara me take there, well, the country where we did for that 4 years. If it still succeed, make it continue by fire, by force, take another 4 years, join come complete and 8 years, we go there. You know, it's a normal thing. So we are grateful to God that we have second option. But we want Nigeria to be better so that we can enjoy our May mother's land. But some of us are not going to agree. Because the way things are going now, joke apart. Make una not go sleep tonight when we end this broadcast. Una wake up tomorrow morning, another thing on the see for newspaper headline. No. Now the year una come rant, many of una. Now una go shout, hey, now why? Never. Bible says, like the shatter of shatter. Bible says, I know. I believe in God 100%. But religion have not changed Nigeria for good. Not be religion, I ain't make Dubai fine. Not be religion, I ain't make UK fine.
Religion is scam.
Not be religion, make America fine. So the way things are going right now, the TBS get to, you know, say what happened the first time was a broad daylight robbery, right? This one now, not way to go call line. If the manage change that FCT, say now mistake they make, say no be Peter will become winner more. I don't know whether they'll call whether a broad daylight will constantly call this one. I'm not sure. This one go past broad daylight robbery. But God forbid, I follow
rainbow light robbery.
My follow and say God forbid, say it not go happen. No, I posted a link. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. It's caring. I just wanted to take it like that, but it's caring. It's better we talk about it. It's right there. You can see, you know, they are trying to change FCT, you know, in favor of 25% of FCT in favor of Tinubu. You know, 7 days where they give them a quarter put. Because it's supposed more they respect me sometimes when I talk for this platform. I'm not perfect, but more they respect me. Thank you, Mr. Shuso Biboise. You know, more they respect me. Because at the end of the day, you know, when I talk and say that 7 days break is too much. Thank you, Madam Rita. You know, I say it's too much. When I say no, say another go use that to take plan evil now. Meanwhile, let me call on the first person to talk to us. Guys, I bet make gonna press on the like, you know, because currently we have 361. We're gonna take out to 400. I beg. Take out to 400, press on that like button, take it out of that 361, and also press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. God bless you all. Okay, I already have callers calling in. Let me pick this call quickly. Okay, I have love of God is my strength. He wants to pray for. I believe she wants to pray for us. Okay. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, Madam. You want to pray for us, or you want to read Bible verse? Madam Nena, thank you. I don't see you.
I'm not going to read Bible verse. I'm not going to read Bible verse.
Talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody on the platform, comment section, every one of us. Nigeria, we don't enter one chance. Now, one chance that we enter, this one and heavy dictator. I enter this place. Look at the way this man, they combined all the major generals, made them retire. This man has a plan. This man has planned something in Nigeria. Wake up. What is happening now? We are looking at it that, maybe Obi will go court, we will do everything. Something is, they are planning something. Even if Obi win this court case, this man is getting himself ready for anything that will not allow him to leave that place. He wants to surround himself with the people who will defend him and who will stand against anything, because they are the ones that have something in their hand that they used to do boo. So we are here in Nigeria. Hey, we think say Buhari bad. Hey, this one there, Now another man where don't enter this soup, he don't enter animal kingdom. He can't be a guy, can't be lion. Nigeria, now don't enter one chance. So hunger, he go show Nigeria. This man is wicked. This man is wicked. For them to be changing numbers, broad daylight. This man is daring Nigerians. This man is daring Nigerians. Want to see what Nigerians can do. And all of us know this result. And this man wants to change it in our eye and be a dictator on us. Buhari will be a child play to Tinubu. Tinubu is a wicked man. The woman that adopted him said that nobody should allow this man to be a leader of a country because of his wicked heart. Nigerians, we don't enter one chance. So now, only ourselves that go deliver ourselves, not be anybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. You know, the sad part of it is that the people, for somebody to change over 100, force over 100 generals, force them to retire, and it gives them on the 3rd of July is the deadline. If you not retire by tomorrow, you are finished.
They say they have too much general, that's why.
No, he's replacing them. What are you saying, sir? No, it's not leaving it vacuum. They have been replaced.
Too much general.
So if you have too much general, as you retire 100, you shouldn't replace them.
You should not promote anybody again, then that's it.
Exactly. Don't bring somebody in. If you said it's too much, right? You say you have too much generals, you retire 100. Don't replace the 100.
That's it.
But they have started replacing them. Somebody have taken the position of a Rabo and many others. What are we saying? So this is sad. To be honest, it's very, very sad. In case you want to call in, you can, but let me call on the first person to talk to us. Let me go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us on this issue.
Thank you very much, Oga Elvis, and I thank panelists, and I also thank comment section. Let me quickly correct something. You don't replace general, you promote generals. The ones he's just retired now, they will go. Then those ones that's from the rank of a colonel will now go to brigadier or brigadier general, like it's called in some places. And while the ones in brigadier general will now become major general and major general.
But at least the one where you say come on, so that place waiting for come out, is it vacuum or somebody is there?
No. Automatically, somebody must be there. Service chief must be there. That's what we are
saying now. When they speak English, they turn the English upside down.
No, Mr. Edwin, I think you're not explaining to Mr. Elvis what he wants to know. You see, when you retire them, you don't replace. The people he replaced is service chiefs.
The service chiefs must be there.
The generals, the colonels, everything. He has nothing to do with that. In fact, let me put it straight. It has nothing to do with their promotion.
They speak so. Make una answer me. Where they for retired people? So is anybody going to continue from there, or the place going to be left vacuum?
Your question have two answers. The first one is this: the service chiefs must go there with existing generals. Then where he retired the remaining about 100, which he said they should do it mandatory. Then those ones, they will not promote others to come and fill that place later by the military service commission
but the
and whatever.
Place of the 100 people is not vacant.
But the population is too much this time.
No, it's not vacant. It's not vacant.
That's what I'm saying now. He's replaced.
The population of retired generals.
It's not vacant.
So it's still the same thing. It's replaced. It's not vacant. So go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
So at the end of the day, what he's doing, to me, I believe this man is afraid because he's not genuine. So he's afraid maybe he's not used to Irabo and Co. So this is why he decided to retire them. And most of them also, they've spent the required 35 years in the service. which is another thing that is normal. So he must have asked for their record. They will bring it to him. He will go through them, and then he will start to push them away, those ones that he felt is afraid of, which is always the duration of 35 years or the age of 40 years, 60 years of age. He has to push them away. So now let me quickly go to Falana. The man has just gave us some idea of what this thing is all about. The election offenders that has committed this crime, this perpetual crime against Nigerians and Nigeria as a country, these people, there is no enough crime in the constitution that directly asks them how to punish them, because the INEC chairman is operating with immunity because, and it's also operating with a complete isolation of order, because nobody is checkmating him, and he does this thing and he reports to himself, he takes decision to himself. This is why this man is doing what he is doing. And he has seen Nigerians, and this man have told him to dare Nigerians that they will not be able to do anything. And that's exactly what he's up to, and that's exactly what he's doing now. Because most of us, we felt we've not been hearing from him. Maybe he was feeling sick and sober for his past action. But now, trying to change his figure shows that he has become the heart of stone. He doesn't want to feel anything. He has refused to feel anything, and he doesn't want to take anything for blame. And he has shown that he does not have conscience for the betterment of Nigeria. That is the literal short irony of what he is doing right now. If with what I'm observing, instead of him coming out, he's not sending people to go up and down, like sending this criminal what is his name, the so-called commissioner, to come and address the Nigerians. Well, all the same, I will also advise that particular Okoye that what they are doing, like I've always said, they are using him against the first brother. That's exactly what they are using him against. Nothing more than that. So if he doesn't want to learn, well, we should leave him. And instead, the INEC, with what we saw, what Falana was explaining, the INEC did not make mistake. The INEC decided to rig the Nigeria election. That's exactly what happened. Because, like Frank Okoye came out, Okoye came out to start, claiming victory by saying they got 4 points out of 5. When he now left the big elephant as the point he missed. You can imagine then how they try to operate with impunity without looking back, without thinking, and without realizing that they are hurting people and the feelings of what the Nigerians have been yearning for. Nigerians have been yearning for it, they have been gnawing for this thing. But now, instead of going to have it, they now felt they have the upper hand to treat us, deal with us the way, whichever way they want. But one thing is this that is certain. Nigerians, let us get ourselves ready. Like I have said, they prepared themselves to go for a rerun. I said it 4 weeks ago, because mainly the justice system, the judges changed their system. Oga Elvis asked in this forum, what is this amounting to? And I said, that's to tell you, they cannot turn this election and give it to Tinubu direct. Instead, they're trying to prepare for a rerun. And that is exactly what they are heading to now. Don't be surprised again. I'm not trying to, surprise anybody with whatever I'm going to say. I'm trying to surprise everybody in the sense that these people can tomorrow wake up to display 25% in Abuja for Tinubu. The way they are going, because they are wrong, they've made that mistake, and they want to, and this man, with the criminal tendency in him, he has told them to just do everything to change this thing before the judgment is given. And when they change it, then he now know what to do with all the service chiefs he has now selected. That's exactly what he's trying to do now. Because nothing. And I wanted people to understand, people that is saying it in our platform, that like the like the vote that was allocated to Peter Obi in FCT. Vote was never allocated, the win was never allocated to Peter Obi. Peter Obi won the election, and he won FCT. It was never allocated to him, so that these people will not take up this language and they try to mimic it in their own way and their own terms later. Because all what we say in here in Nigeria Watch, I'm afraid, is going too far. But it's good for Nigeria Watch and for Nigerians to learn. But those people that take the criminal advantage of it to now take advantage of whatever is being said, that's where we have to try to say it as much as good as the way it is. Then we now go to the 25% as a consequence. If they are able to do it, I'll tell you this one is going to use to make an argument. But again, what is he going to do with those forged certificates? What is he going to do with Shetima double nomination? I think the problem and the offense is endless. If we have to go by what we have watched in the video that Oga Elvis played, and with other informations that we've been hearing and we've been reading. So I don't think it's going to be easy for them. But after all that being said, I will advise in my own terms and in my own idea that the lawyers tomorrow should put it into objection of submission, because that IRF paper, they said they did not have it to tender as at when we were closing up argument, when Labour Party was closing up argument. Let us not forget. So I think with this thing now, it should go into, court information, in any form. Let the lawyers put it as submission of observation. I think that's the word, submission of observation, that this is what we had and this is what was declared in the public, and now they are trying to temper it because they know this 25% has now become necessary and important. So observation can be made to that, and once that notice of observation is not, is submitted before they clink that number, it will be difficult for them to argue in anywhere, and they cannot use it for submission. That is my advice to them, which I believe those sons, they know better even than me, because they have a very good idea, a pretty good idea. So that is what we should now expect to see in what is going on now. Otherwise, if these people succeed in changing this figure and there's no notice of observation in the IRF result that we are seeing now, it will be a disaster. So it's my advice that they do it unfailingly by tomorrow. As soon as they get to court, they can prepare it and then make a submission with it. That one cannot help them to stop it before they click that particular number. Not after they click the number, we start to argue. Instead, submit the note of observation before they click the number they are trying to click. That is what I would say on that ground. Then every other thing, like the issue of Davido, sir, can I comment about that? Oga Elvis.
Of course.
Okay, maybe
yes,
maybe it's busy.
No, I'm
okay.
Here. You can.
Okay, thank you. Like the issue of Davido, I listened to your afternoon broadcast, and I saw a lot of people were talking about that lady and what is happening. Gentlemen, I want to make everybody to understand that whether being careful, good, it's good to be very careful. It's good. I don't argue that. But in the other way around, whether being careful, if a woman is after you as a man, this advice is to women. If a woman sets to go after you as a man, you have not up to 1 or 2% to escape that trap. Boris Baker, as tough as he was, as he's trying to do, when the lady in Wimbledon, the child, Boris Baker's son, they call Wimbledon, when the lady set for him, immediately Boris Baker went to the restroom in Wimbledon. That was when that girl blocked him and did what she wanted to do with him. And she got pregnant for Boris Baker. That is the extent a woman can do or can go when they are really after you. A man cannot be intelligent enough to escape a woman when a woman make her mind and wants to go after you. You can't be intelligent enough. You can't be careful enough. Only the grace of God you ask for to give you direction, guide and protect you. That is when you can say you escape a woman when she decides to say, I want to go for him. You cannot. Nothing you can do about it unless when they've not made up their mind. And that lady now said, 2 years before that Wimbledon, she went to the gynecologist to prepare herself. That one touch, and that was that one touch. So that is the extent. I just want to make, because at times what we don't know or what we don't have idea about, we learn from what, as we are as we are communicating with each other now, we learn and have ideas. So when I listen to that afternoon broadcast, where they were not saying it must be, no, when a woman is not after you, you can say you are careful, you are tough, you play King Kong. But when a woman is after you, you can't play King Kong. You cannot. They will trap you when they want to trap you. So that is it. So I want to hit for now. So I wait so that I continue later. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's fine. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share, hit on the $sign, support what we're doing here. I appreciate every one of you. This is a very important topic that we need to talk about. We shouldn't take it lightly. It's very, very important. We are talking about our future here. We shouldn't take it lightly. Please share for others to know what is happening. Tomorrow is the D-Day where INEC and APC will respond back to all that we've presented for the past couple of weeks. But allegedly, their plans, we really need to talk about it. Thank you, my people. Let me move on to the next person to talk to us. Let me go to Mr. Henry Gabriel. Mr. Henry Gabriel, are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Ellis, good evening once again.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Let me go first of all to this 25% they try to do. It's not going to work. No matter how they're going to say that when they have a copy they gave to present to the court and what they declare as evidence, they will come there and say now Tinubu want 25%. It's not going to be possible. I remember there was an argument in the court too when they were asking the PDP when the lawyer for APC said, yeah, Article did not get 25%. Then he said, yeah, Article didn't get 5%, Peter Obi get 25%. Tinubu didn't get either. He's not supposed to be president. So that one is enough evidence there that they knew Tinubu didn't have it. But when they come to Vanna and said Tinubu have it, that means INEC, the jail sentence is coming near because it's a big crime to taper on evidence. It's a big crime, evidence. I'm not afraid of that. Let them be plotting what they want to plot, but it's not going to be possible. They like it or not, Tinubu is going off as president. He's not going to be president for long. They have no choice because the evidence we have in the public space is so overwhelmed that they have no choice. The judges don't have no choice to say, you know what, Tinubu, you did not win 25%. Your double nationality, your fake document, on and on, you have to qualify. Then they check the article on it, Obi result. If Obi have the highest vote and 25%, Obi you're the winner. That's it. They don't need to waste our taxpayers' money to prolong this thing so long. The evidence are there. Check it there. Then you come out fast. You don't need to wait for how many months, how many weeks, whatever. It's getting on my nerves with this long distance, a long time. Because evidence are there. You have to check it. Okay, you do have to 5% Tinubu. That one is cut off. Your result, your certificate, or whatever you brought around, your drug case, your double nominee, double nationality, that disqualify you already. You're out. Article, you don't have to 5%. We have it. Obi have it. That's it. You know. So I won't be afraid of that. When Falana is coming to it's not it was Arise TV, no, it was in a channel. I know it was. I don't trust him no more because it's how he's talking. He's talking to. Before I used to respect him, but now since this election period of time, he just has to play all this Emilio Con style. He have been talking on both sides of his mouth. I remember he was talking about it 25% that they have a case before. It doesn't mean you have to have 25%. But they are talking about this thing in court about it 25%. Then I asked myself, he that said this is his son. He should know more. He should know more better than we that is handicapped that don't know this so-called law. You don't need to go to law school to understand 25% and 25%. They don't need to go to law school. They need to have be so concerned. Normal person calculate itself. You must have this 25% and FCT. Okay, you want to become the president of a country. The federal capital you want to be your home. You don't even have 25%. How are you going to rule these people? So it's just clear there. So we don't need to be panic about that. They cannot succeed to changing it. That's for sure. That's from my own. That's from my own. I'm not be so positive, to say how it's gonna be in my life about politics. It's gonna be so. So let me go to these generals. According to them, they say the generals they have too much generals in the army. Who's promoting all the generals? They were promoting themselves. Who work for now? Who know they don't go to cost these days. I remember they need to go to cost before they become general before they become general. Now they do it to political appointee. They have to promote them. Just like they do the police ranking too. This is how they do it. Then who work in first headquarter, they get promotion more than the normal other police. So it's just the same criminal system that is ruling Nigeria for many years since we fight for democracy. We're talking about Nigeria don't fight for it. They are scared to come out. Yeah, this generation. I remember during June 12th. I remember we came out. They said shoot aside the next day. We came out too. We came out. People are enjoying this democracy. They are seeing democracy. Some will say I fight with the government. I fight with the military. Now they have to compensate me now. Everybody during the bond that time we fought for this June 12th. In those states, we block everywhere. So they should not come here and start thinking they are the only one who fought for democracy. This generation now, not generation, Nigeria in general, they forgot so fast. I don't know why they have this memory sickness. They prefer to be. I think they have not suffer enough. It's like they're enjoying this suffering. If they're not enjoying suffering, how can they increase fuel? You don't have 24 hours electricity. They increase it for one something to 500, going to 700. You don't have good health care. These are expensive. They increase electric tariff. Nigeria is still quiet. Everywhere is still quiet. Yeah, I'm not able to go into rampage. If you know you are suffering, you know what to do. If you know you are hungry, you know what to do. If you know things are expensive, you know what to do. If you don't have 3 square meter, 3 good square meter a day, you know what to do. Nigerians like they like this suffering and smiling. If they don't, I will be seeing everywhere strike everywhere now. There could be strike everywhere. They will say, you know what, we don't drive. You see, every time we compare ourselves to Western country. People fought for we in Western country not to exist. People sacrifice a lot in this Western country. They are still doing it tomorrow. When Nigerians there will be the one be supporting the corrupt oppressors. It's the same people will be saying Tinubu is working. I have them tell Tinubu is working because they are suffering. Me, I can afford anything I want to buy. I can travel anywhere I want to travel in the world without me. Just say, wake up and buy my ticket, I'm going, I'm gone. You are the one in Nigeria who are going to suffer all these things. They need to wake up from their slumber. They should do something. They should forget about this trend about celebrity online. That's not your major problem. The problem you have now how to make Nigeria work for you people. But you people are suffering enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ariel. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Mr. Shooks Obibweze, are you there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Please talk.
Yeah. Thank you once again. Good evening, everyone. I stand on the standard protocol. I will start with Femi Falana, son. I will advise him, to remain silent, as he said, because his silence is why we are in this place. I'm not blaming it on him, but people like him who have that opportunity and the privilege to speak for Nigerians, they refuse to speak. Please, sir, remain silent. Don't speak. You just said it. For you to come here and blame the European, what do they call them? European observers, right? You come here to blame them, saying it's a colonial mentality. They are there because of people like you. They are there because of people like you, because you refuse to speak. We don't have to have them in the first place. If people like you speak the way you should speak, I know you've tried. But, for you to come out, I said it on the one, even the same European observers, they've said that the election was free and fair until that lady, Obi, told them as it is. If you say this is free and fair election and you compare it with your own country, leave us alone. Yes, I understand. We don't have to rely on these people to tell us that this is bad for us to understand that it's bad. But for people like you, you need to speak. But hence you choose not to speak. Please remain silent, because what you're coming out here to say is angering Nigerians. It's completely angering Nigerians. The full whole election, before and even before the court, you spoke nothing. You said nothing. Did you not see what happened? Did you not read in the newspaper? Did you not watch them on telly? And you choose to remain silent. That's your own word, not me. You just said it. It's all right. Because if people who are in privileged position, because it is a privilege for you to be there. It's a privilege. In as much as you work for it, it's a privilege for you to be there. This is Niger Watch platform. This is where we come to air our district, because he has that privilege and he is willing to share it with us, with every Nigerian. Look, time shall tell. Whatever that will happen, you might escape hardship and all kinds of this thing. But if Nigeria boils today, he knows nobody. He knows nobody. So keep, being silent if that is the one you choose. By the time you want to talk, you won't see a voice to talk. I'm very, very angry with the way you've been doing since the election. We're watching. All Nigerians, we are watching. We see you. We see you. And that is the same Nigerian character many of us have. When it touches you, you speak. When it doesn't touch you, it doesn't concern you. Because I don't understand a man of your own caliber cannot say, look, we witness this, that is that, that is that. It's a fact. You can't tell me because you are in it is in the court. Nobody asked you to judge it. It's not in the court for you to say, hey, we see so thing, and so thing shouldn't have happened. Say it as it is. We are watching. We just saw Buba Chua and his statement. We haven't seen many of you in your own field. We haven't seen many of you demanding what should happen. And we all are looking for Nigeria to be a better Nigeria. It's going to be hard. It is going to be hard. Because if people like you, especially when it touches your own profession, you don't even care. Many of you don't even care. Tomorrow we call you honorables and all this and all kinds of names. Learned people. And yet, when it is time to display the skills that learned people have, many of you are found wanting, nowhere to be seen. It's so unfortunate. You came, you told us Abuja cannot be treated like a state. In some cases this, in some cases that. But for you, there's nothing about Abuja. Really? Who is the commissioners in Abuja? Who is the governor in Abuja? And you cannot come there and stay in Abuja without winning the heart of the people. And you said it's okay. I don't have a personal issue with you, but it's all the same thing every Nigeria wants. All of us want a good Nigeria. And that's why we're speaking. And that's why we're crying when we see people who are in a position to speak and they refuse to speak. It hurts us. It hurts so many Nigerians. Because many, if they have the opportunity, maybe they will speak. That's why I'm giving the example of Mr. Elvis. Because with what I'm seeing now, except if there's any changes tomorrow, if he has opportunity to speak truth to power, face to face, he will do. So how many of us here? So I'll quickly go to the case of Davido. I don't know whether to even speak about that or not, because it's a professional is a professional. Anybody who is giving excuse of anybody who is a professional that forgot 1 minute of his professionalism, you have to pay the price. That is it. There's no two ways about it. So if there's anything, he got to pay for it. No excuses. That's why they're called professionals, and that's why they earn too much money. They earn too much money so that when these troubles come, they use it in sorting it out. So I don't want to say much about that. Yeah, in the case of INEC doing Omoma magic, it's too late for them. That time they did the election, right? And God said to them, be blind about Abuja. That is it. That is it. There's no two ways about it. Like Mr. Henry said, there's no way they can maneuver anything. In fact, like I always say from beginning, that they just want this man just want to be there for how long? He doesn't know. That's why he's doing everything without even looking back. They might tell them, oh, if we mess up the whole system, we might get a chance of rerun, right? It's not going to be possible because other cases will tie him down, because the only thing that will make them succeed in that is those kind of blood upload they did. Those are the only kind of thing they are wishing if it's enough for a long. But he still got other cases to answer, so I don't see him, and if they tabulate everything correctly, I don't see him going any further. I don't see him, because it went, by the time they took off all the stolen votes, you will see maybe he's in 2 point something million. I'm telling you, maybe he's 2-3 million. So we're not afraid of that. He's gonna he's not gonna succeed anyway. That's the evidence right from beginning. The evidence is too much that for anybody to do anything about it. Yeah, let me quickly touch on the military. Yeah, I don't know if it is why he changed the service chiefs. I don't have full details. I don't know if any of them have reached service age or they are age 60 and above. But if he's sucking them in efficiency, fair enough. Let him bring those who can do the job. Because with Rabo and his co, I cannot give them pass mark. People are still by, so I cannot give them pass mark. But the problem is here. Let him not influence the promotion of military personnel. As long as he doesn't do that, I know Nigerian military. I know who they are. I've been saying it here. They are not anywhere near who they are. They are not anywhere near who they are. And that man who spoke, he said it all. You're just promoting them for promotion's sake. In the past, for you to train one military general, it's a big money. It's a big money. That's why they don't train them anyhow. You got them few. Because what it is they don't go to war front today to do this or to do that. But they do things you cannot see, just behind closed doors. They do things. So, but when there are many now, they don't even have office. For Mr. Elvis asking who is going to occupy this position, that position, that position. You don't have to be a general to occupy so many of those positions, and that's why when they promote your junior, it's a honorable thing for the the seniors to go. Tinubu don't even have to ask them. He doesn't even need to ask them because you can't be taking orders from your junior. So, but because of the way they promoted themselves, they are too much. So if you're gonna do this, if one of them retires there, they're gonna force all the rest to retire. Because if they stay there, there will be grumbling. There will be so many things going on. I'm not defending Agbado, but this is what it is in the military. If they remain there, there will be so many things going on there in the military, and which will be bad. So if Nigerian listening, they need to go back to who they are. They need to go back to who they are. This is not Nigerian military, I know. Because promotion without merit and all this kind of shenanigans, and that's why so many of them are in politics today. That is why. That is why so many of them are in politics today. So I don't have much to say about that, but I know he's not replacing them with a new people. They don't have office. You can be a general, your own office is different, what you do and all that. You don't have to be replacement office and all that, because most of their job is planning and detailing. So I don't know. I don't know what that will make. Mr. Henry, I heard you saying they need to be in jail. Who is going to arrest INEC and their people? Are they not the same people?
Now, when we get our mandate back, we're going to do that because they're now
exactly. Exactly. So, so the saying about them going to jail for now is out of the card. Are you there, Mr. Elvis? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chooks. Obi-Datti, thank you. God bless you, sir, for your submission. All right, Imo Efyong, I can see right there, just coming in. Thank you very much, Engineer Akintunde. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all, my people. Alex Sarodio, I can see you on the comment section. Madam Nena, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to press on the like button. Currently, we are on 420. You know, I be my refresh because no say sometimes this number, if you not okay, all right, yes, it's 420. If we can continue to press on the like button to take that to 500, please do that. Okay, let me move on to the next person to speak to us. I would like to hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, if you're available, please talk to us. A good evening to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. And can you hear me?
Yes, very,
okay,
very
okay, yes. Thank you, everybody. I greet those on the comment section, viewers worldwide, of course, my fellow panelists. Thank you for the work you're doing, Mr. Najawash. I want to quickly apologize to my viewers or my listeners if I sometimes communicate in platitudes that you don't understand. It's not intentional. Sincere apology. I'm really sorry. I will try as much as possible. That's why sometimes I fight myself as much as possible as I can to speak on the peripheral level. It's not really intentional, honestly. I don't plan to, to keep you guys incommunicado. Communication is when you understand. But there's nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry, guys, in advance and in the past. I'm really sorry. Anyways, I want to pick my first nitty-gritty. The first subject matter I want to talk about is the man that came out to cry wolf about the military. When he was there, why didn't he cry out?
Okay, Madam Nena, thank you.
Can I go on?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
When he was there, we're talking about when he was in the military, Kaduna in 1981, 1992, 2000 and whatever. When he was there, Bini will say, Nero were not the police. You that is not at home, you are the one that is always going to fight when the police have gone. So why is he not crying? Why Mustafa came out to also cry out? Why are they crying out? Which emotional intelligence are they trying to do? Why are they playing with Nigerians? We don't need this lamentation or this Jeremiah type of, articulation. We don't need it. Why is he crying now? Why didn't he cry out then? Why didn't he leave the country and, go on exile and make videos like other countries are doing? Other countrymen are doing for their countries. We have a bunch of corrupt, in fact, the most dirty, the most brutal aspect of Nigerian life is the military. 90% of the suffering in Nigeria right now is from the military. Those generals, a bunch of, I don't want to use the wrong word here so that I will not have issues with Nigeria. There are a bunch of people who take people's lives. They are responsible for these things. You see them rigging elections. You see them manipulate it. We don't have a democracy. It's military men they are just wearing agbada. So there is nothing like corruption in Nigeria. It's the military rottenness. And they are so brutal. Who are the ones in charge of the crude oil? It's the military. They are the ones controlling the ship, the navy, the army, the whatever you call them. It all boils down to the military. The air force, the soldiers, they are the ones doing all these things. They carry the IG of police along. Yes. So the military is the number one problem. Guess what? Since 1960, what has been the being of Nigerian state? The military coup. It's not democratic coup. 1966, coup and counter coup. In the 1970s, coup and counter coup. Coup came in. 1980s, coup. 1990s, coup. Is it me and you that is doing the coup? Who stole money and stashed it in more than 101 countries? Abacha, a military general. Abacha just loot is still there. Buhari loot is there as a military general and as a civilian. So any country the military rule they don't ever do well. It takes the grace of God. Unless you have one military leader who stays in power for long and wants to change the country, like Kagame is doing, like Gaddafi did. Few exceptions. Nigerian military, they are dirty, they are shameless, they control more than 100 women. As you're looking at them, very dirty set of people. They have 500 children, 300 children, 47 children. Children are good, but that's the kind of life they live. What Davido is going through now, the military men are going through 100 times more than that. They use military power to suppress those women and take care of those children. They push out those women. If you talk too much, your life is gone. This is what they do. Who are the ones we have in the National Assembly before now? The military, or their siblings, or their cronies. They are dirty. They are not nationalistic. They are not patriotic. Look at the speech Irabo was making. Shameless Irabo. Shameless one. I'm very ashamed to call him a Southern man. He said he was privileged to work with the most dedicated people. I said he was privileged to work with the most dedicated criminals, most dedicated, brutal men. Brutal. They can wipe out a whole community because of crude oil. So the military for me is not for people like us who got knowledge. No. So by knowledge shall a people be delivered. My people are distressed for lack of knowledge. Not for people like us. The military people, they've ruined the country. Look at what Buhari just did, a military man. Obasanjo, a military man. It's only good luck. Guess what? Who brought in good luck? Obasanjo. This is what I'm talking about. They are dirty. The poverty in Nigeria can be traced to them. The money is stolen from our crude oil. Every day it goes to 90% goes to military men. They recruit a few civilians who can make trouble. The likes of Keyamo, a few civilians who are powerful in their region, or who are powerful in law or whatever. They just have a few rich men around that they can control in different regions. It's the military men who make people in Nigeria. It's the military men. Yours sincerely, our dear Esama of Benin Kingdom is one of them. He knows all of them as friends. So this is what we go through. This is the quagmire, the vicious cycle that we find ourselves. It will take a generation to clean up Nigeria with the way we are going. But just like the story of the animal farm, it could be sooner than we expected. It could be sooner because the suffering is in the land. And guess what? With their training, they don't have mercy. They respect the so-called last wicked order. What order? Dirty order. Military that don't care about having electricity in your country. A young girl, Deborah's life was taken. They kept quiet. Where was Irabo and the service chief? They can go to abroad to go and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu with the politicians. DSS can collaborate with military to do whatever they want to do. A young girl's life was taken. Where was service chief? Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped with 960 passengers. 20-something immediately, whose lives were taken. For 4 months, people were paying 300 million, 100 million, totally 6 billion naira. The military were in the same country. Who collected those money? I dare to say, with all sincerity and all boldness, the military general orchestrated that thing. If you don't believe me, go to court. Come and sue me. They did it. A country that has, a military that protects the boundaries of the nation. They did it. The number one duty of the military is to protect the territorial sovereignty. Where were they when invaders invaded Nigeria? If they are not the one that brought in these so-called invaders. Under Buhari, who is a military man. Where is Osinbajo who campaigned in 2015 and Ahmed Bola Tinubu who campaigned that when France had problems, they went to a military general. Now we are bringing Buhari to you in 2015 because he's a military general. He has experience. He will bring back cheap work guests. He will protect Nigeria. Where are they now? Where are those people who sold us those bugaboo? Those laborare es orare, dukemes propotramo. Where are they? Where are they? Set of lies.
Lies from the pit of hell. The military men are dirty in Nigeria. It's a trickle-down syndrome. That's why you see them misbehave. If you want to threaten anybody in Nigeria, you say, I'll call you soldier. You see the kind of mentality? My brother is a soldier. Nigeria now boasts of having military men as friends. What a shame. How many countries do that? How many times do you see military in other countries? If not at the boundaries, working with the immigration to protect the boundaries of the country. We not boast to say, my senior brother Nakone. We even say it sometimes on air. Shamelessly. Psychological defeat. Military is protecting the country, not, I mean, it's even under you as a citizen. They are not tools of oppression, tools of theft. Yahoo boys even take them around as bodyguards. What a shame. So the military is dirty. They are responsible for the Nigerian problem. The so-called politicians you are seeing, a lot of them are military people who resigned or who retired and refired themselves into quagmire, into the Nigerian political quagmire. You cannot bring those bugaboo to me. If you could not protect me, you could not protect the boundary from external invasion. My God, what other invasion are you going to talk about? Apart from the invasion of Buhari's government. It trickled down from all the way from the north into Benin City. They unpicked some governors who sold their conscience. So, I mean, to the devil, to allow these wicked men and women invade the land. The job of the military is to protect you, to protect your country. But they have Islamic agenda from the so-called generals. We don't have generals. We have looters. We have thieves. We have liars. We have criminals. People who boast of how many wives they have. That's the kind of military you have. Who boast of having houses in Dubai. So for me, if you cannot do your job, the real job you are paid to do, to hell with your so-called military general achievement. Eraboy is a disgrace to the South. It's even that name. You should change his name. Eraboy seems like a Benin name to me. You should change it to one name. Maybe Abubakar or Malami or something. Since he has used his life to serve them. We don't need him. Benin will say, oh, our local parlance. Who he helped? Who he helped? Dirty man, smelly people, very smelly people. People whose lives are stained with red oil. I'm happy that we are not all going to vanish from this world. We will all die. Let them go and do military general where God is or where Satan is. The so-called bulletproof cars is going to follow them to the grave, right? The 60 million every month forever is going to follow them to the grave. Benin will say, that means with all the achievement, you would have been imagining that nobody will die again. We will all die. We will all live here one day. So to their conscience, they keep dribbling Nigeria. They are the problems of this country. When you come out now to talk, to kind of articulate ideas, to want to stand for your people, they send the military after you. They send DSS and military after you. Is what they do. Who did they send to Nnamdi Kanu's house? Is it my community boys? It's the military. Operation Python dance. That could not dance for the Boko Haram. So don't be deceived. These are a set of dirty, rotten men. Very rotten. They got no moral standards. If you dig down into their personal lives, you'll be ashamed. Many of them are not, they are even sick as they are there. If you cannot love yourself, you can't love your neighbor. These guys are reckless. They deserve to be in jail. For me, the blood of the red oil. I'm sorry, Nigeria. The red oil of Nigeria people is on their head. It's on their head. Deborah will continue to cry before God on their head because they connive to do that thing. All of the lives that have been lost for the past 8 years under Buhari, it's on their head. You are smelling to bank. You are smelling home now with bulletproof cars. Can bulletproof cars really stop that? Can bulletproof cars really stop that? How many bulletproof cars did Gaddafi, or was Gaddafi not able to buy? Is he alive today? MKO Abiola was more than that. Is he alive today? Abacha was far, far, far more than that. So when we are treating people, human beings, fellow citizens, a land that bettered you and nurtured you, a land that took care of you, you should give back to your land. Give back in sincerity, not lies. I really want to spend time on this military bugaboo. It's a fraud, it's a lie. The 90% of Nigerian problem is in that military. They are the ones destroying Nigeria. All they think about is buying houses abroad, marrying 45 women, 50 women, using their power to oppress people nationwide. If you go and look for trouble, you have their number, whether you are right or wrong, the same boys will come and help you. Destroy anybody. They even take lives, and life just go on like that. Set of lunatics, illiterates, morally, morally bankrupt people. Please, guys, I'm sorry if I'm going too far. Let me come back to Falana. Falana for me is like a lion giving birth to a goat. Falana served under the great Gani Fawemi. It's a shame. Gani will be turning in his grave. Falana for me, I saw the tribal thing he did. We are not fools. We are not fools. You think you are fooling your children? No. At some point, they're going to sit you down and ask you questions. Some things were happening in my family one day. I called my dad. I sat him down. I started asking him questions. Why is this like this? Why is this like this? This is me that my dad used to take my hand to school, in primary school. But I sat him down and he gave me his own side of the story. I needed urgent explanation. Falana and Wole Soyinka and some top Yoruba people that we look up to, for me, they are just disgrace. They saw the ethnic profiling in Lagos. Did he travel out of this planet? Did he go to Mercury, or was he in the submarine, Titanic submarine? Did he go there? Why was he quiet? Where is he? Oh, where are all the activism of what's it called? Nadeko? Where is your Puta Pane fire that questioned the activities of Obasanjo and the rest of them? So it's not to question the Fulani, life-taking machine in Abuja. He kept quiet. It's time to question INEC over the dastardly, announced result. He kept quiet. It's time to question the satanic people who were profiling a particular tribe in Lagos. He saw the woman whose eyes was almost blinded. He saw it. He kept quiet. So Falana for me is a disgrace. With due respect to him, he's not a senior advocate of my own country. He's a senior advocate of nonsense, of himself, as far as I'm concerned. Because he has disappointed me. We used to read about him as a student union activist those days in school. We used to look at the likes of Falana. We mentioned his name. The only person who stood his feet was Mike Ozekeme, with respect to him, and a few lawyers who were bold enough to question the activities of Buhari. Where was Falana when Buhari was borrowing 22 trillion naira? Where was Falana when an election was being announced in the middle of the night, like witches and wizards? Where was Falana when Deborah was taken just like that? What was his comment? So I'm not surprised. There's a saying, I'm sorry with respect to my dear Western people, not everybody, but there's a common saying that you can't plan something with a Westerner in our country to the last minute and it goes through. There's always a betrayer. So Falana is a traitor. The same thing Osibajo did. He kept quiet. A professor that ought to be on the side of the people. He kept quiet when Christians were being profiled, and you are a Christian vice president. When Christians when their churches were being destroyed and burned down, their lives were being taken in Kaduna, he kept quiet. When churches were being burned or what church massacre is there, he kept quiet. When people were taken at Lekki Gate, he kept quiet. He was there for the money, obviously. But the Bible says, belly for food, food for belly. God will destroy both of them one day. What stands is your work. After death is judgment. We should be careful the way we treat people. Now, there is nothing like APC when you die. Nothing like PDP when you die. You are going to face judgment on how you treated people. How you manage the position God gave you. Falana has been quiet over many injustices happening. If you don't have a bag of money to go to his office, forget about it. And yet, he's a human rights lawyer, human rights my foot. So I don't take him seriously. For me, he's a tribal bigot. He's a tribal racist, and he has disappointed many of us. Of course, his son is my very good friend. I love his son, Mr. Fans. With respect to him, Mr. Fans, I'm really sorry. It's not about hatred. I just have to say the truth. I love you. I've always loved you. With the way you stood by the people, you've always been truthful. I respect you. I'm following you on all your platforms. So, but I'm sorry I have to talk to your father like this. Your father is a corrupt man, and we have to call him so. Let me round up with this for the INEC. France right now is on fire for 3 days because a young boy was accidentally shot, a 17-year-old. I look forward to Nigeria, the way they are treating Obi just now, a Nigeria where the youth, all of us, will take our country by ourselves, not minding how many lives that will be lost. I look forward to where we'll gather our courage to that extent. It will come. It will come. We are watching. We'll learn from Sri Lanka. We are learning from Sudan. We are learning from France. We'll learn from Israel. We are learning. These are tutorials. We are learning. It will come. It will come. They are playing Obi anti-packy double-decker politics, banana cheese politics, party politics in our local language. No problem. France, the government is begging. Macron, that claimed to be a colonial master, is begging. He has deployed 45,000 emergency police. I didn't know France had emergency police. 45,000 today. They are not burning, like Nigeria was said, they are not burning people's houses. They are burning government things. They are going after government. Police headquarters. Police are running. You have to deploy special police force. Why? Citizens love themselves. Nigerians love themselves. We demonstrated it during Obi's election. That thing that brought us together during the NSAS will bring us together better prepared again. Because we have no other land to go. The politicians will leave this land for us. We will not leave our land for them. My great-grandfather farmed this land. My grandfather did. My father did. And I will do. And I will leave it to my children, not to politicians. Never. Kabutu rejectamenta. So I think we will get to that stage at the height, at the zenith, at the apogee of hunger and starvation. Hunger will unite us. Frustration will unite us. Lack of medical care will unite us. Lack of opportunities will unite us. Oppression and repression will unite us. You will see there will be no way out for any politician on that day. It will come like a thief in the night. It will be a sudden bear, a clarion call for all Nigerian youths. Even those abroad, many of them will come back home. Those who can, if the airport is still open, they will come. Even those who are accidentally home, they will join the struggle to take this land back. The way I can say it as I round up is that we are learning from France, we are learning from Sudan, we are learning from Israel. Very soon it will be Nigeria's turn if judiciary refuse to do the right thing. If they like, let them wake up and give 25% of Obi to Tinubu as they did in all the results. No problem. But we are learning from Sudan, we are learning from France, we are learning from Sri Lanka and Israel. Thank you.
Wow. My brother, thank you. Thank you for always saying it how it is. Yes, thank you. The plight is piling up. The anger is piling up. We are currently being controlled by Mr. Peter Obi, telling everybody to stay calm, that we are going to have our mandate back. We are believing on that. We are standing by that. Judiciary do the right thing for peace to reign in Nigeria. It's peace we stand for. It's peace we pray for. We don't pray for destruction. But at this particular time, the way Nigerians are standing, in fact, we are very, very, very hopeful. Anything that turned this hope to nothing, I can't guarantee you what will happen in Nigeria. But we are begging you, do the right thing. Thank you very much. And for Faz is one of those people who put his life out there for Nigeria to become a better place today. He's always there. I can never compare him with his father, but I like I like his stand, that he's standing alone. He's not following his father's footstep, although I don't really have much to say about his father, but recently for him to continue to say, I don't want to talk on this, I don't want to talk on that, I'm surprised. But Faz is not like that. Yeah, that's how life's supposed to be. You don't necessarily have to stand for what your father is standing for.
As long as you are above 18 years, you are entitled to your own decision. Stand for what you know that is right. Then, as for Mike Ozekome, Barrister Mike Ozekome, the senior advocate of Nigeria, my lawyer, I'm proud of him any day, anytime. He has been there for us till tomorrow. He's the only barrister, or rather, the only senior advocate in Nigeria that I know who repeatedly questioned the Buhari administration. Even before Buhari left the office, he's the only one. Every other senior advocate of Nigeria, to me, I don't know what they're doing. I'd like to quickly recapitulate. On the last video, Barrister Mike Ozekome did just few days before Buhari left office. That's how you guys will know how brave he is. That he can question anybody at any time. Let's quickly recapitulate on this particular video. Thank you.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculated there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want, oh, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, oh, approved. To work with that money in the twilight of your going. They have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago. I said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
Hi, God.
Najawash, the way
Yes,
this man spoke, if Falana has joined in, if Shoyinka has joined in, if where many Nigerians have joined in, it could have been a different ballgame, but they kept quiet.
No, he's
Because
the only
they
one
thought that-
talking.
Oh,
He's the only one
so
talking. So that's why I'm proud of him. Anytime, any day. Barrister
Naija Watch has been talking about it.
You know, so he's the only person that is talking that is on our side, you know, as a senior advocate is Barrister Mike Ozekome. Nobody else. Every other person, they are you can see what these guys are doing. Every other sons, you can see what they're doing. They always stylishly contribute to the situation that is affecting you and I. Why the gullible ones cannot digest where they're standing on. You know, if I don't bring their video here to analyze it, you see some gullible Nigerians can watch their videos in another platform. They will commend them. Say, this guy will try to do the way they talk. Until we bring the video here to analyze it, bullet point it to you before you not get to know that, these people are satanic. Not everybody can watch a video and understand how it is, or what it means, or what it stands for, or can read their body language. On this platform, that is what we do. We break it for you to know what they were trying to do. You watch so many videos where these satanic people standing on the fence, you applaud them because you watch them from another platform. But when we bring it here, we will say it how it is. How many other sons you know in Nigeria that can call out a ruling government the way Barrister Michael Zekome is doing? When he came to this platform the other day, he was still calling them out here. In his presence, I was calling the same satanic government satanic. He was here. Barrister Michael Zekome was here. He had been to our platform twice or 3 times. So, many of you don't want to talk. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't fear. I don't want anything to happen to me. Many people that have portrayed the fear of speaking the truth. Some are in the grave already today, in case you're not aware. Yes. Since the creation of Nigeria, right? Many people who have portrayed or continuously portrayed the spirit of fear of this satanic government, many of them are already in grave. And guess what? Not because they thought of government, they take die. Another thing take their life. Natural death or anyhow. Some grow old to die, or something just happened. But don't you think when you die and you die for truth is better? Don't you think that? Why they never take the life of Barrister Michael Zekome? We follow them in Nigeria for a year. Why they never take the life? Now make me still like Sowore tomorrow. The only area that I fought on Omoyele Sowore is because he did not support Mr. Peter Obi. Because Mr. Sowore was just fighting everybody. But if you have to really look at it, Omoyele Sowore still remain one of the outspoken person till tomorrow in that Nigeria, saying it to their eyes. If he meet them in any occasion, he say it to their eyes. He disgraced them in any hall. He started it in America. I say things I can't say because I support Mr. Obi, make I see through my not talk. Omoyele Sowore started disgracing these people all the way from America. Anywhere
do you know what he said today? He said on his page that it's because of the military coup, the military takeover that was to take place when Tinubu was in France. This is why he's settling the military men who are living, giving them this kind of mouth-watering, send forth party. That they were hearing news that the military almost took over government, almost. That he said, I won't just come and talk.
The only area I blame Omoyele Sowore is that Omoyele Sowore have revealed all his secrets already in public. That's why they will never allow someone like him to rule, except he is forcefully put there by the people.
Yeah.
Because Omoyele Sowore have revealed to them already how he go slaughter them. He don't talk him already. So how the person when you tell you face to face, he go slaughter you, let him come, make on rule. Now only where I blame him be that because he not keep his secrets. If maybe Omoyele Sowore keep their secret, the kind of things that you are praying for, make it happen for Nigerians. People like Omoyele Sowore, now go for utilize them. In terms of development, only Nigeria to become a better country, to become like Dubai, someone like Peter Obi, now go for do that one. In terms of putting all the past offenders for everlasting prison or introducing capital punishment, now Omoyele Sowore, now I trust for that.
My prayer is that if Obi gets his mandate, as he gets his mandate, he should put a liaison with Omoyele Sowore to be EFCC boss.
They still need to work together for us to get to where we want to be.
Of course. They need each other. Yeah.
If you are Nigeria, if you are too calm, you are too polite, you are too respectful, you go nowhere. In case you don't know, in the word Nigeria and the country Nigeria, that word Nigeria, the country itself, for it to work, you must take you must be arrogant. You must be arrogant for Nigeria to work. So you want the polite, you want to be this, you want to be that.
Nigeria Watch, please, finally, let me just greet Nnamdi Kanu. I just want to greet him anywhere he is.
The same Nnamdi Kanu that we are talking about today, is it not Barrister Michael Zekome that talk about the same Nnamdi Kanu that is studying with
Nnamdi Kanu, I salute you, prisoner of conscience. I remember you always. Thank you.
He sent me, Barrister Michael Zekome sent me a long article. That was last week, Wednesday here, concerning Nnamdi Kanu. What they are doing, all his effort about Nnamdi Kanu. I was surprised. Just last Wednesday here. I think I need to dedicate a broadcast to come and talk about that man, Nnamdi Kanu, and talk about every effort behind him. Listen, guys. Listen, we go nowhere. Look, Nnamdi Kanu came out. Yes, he have done something that is not expected of him, which I'm not a support of. But what do you expect when you push people to the wall? When you push people to the wall, what do you expect? Sunday Igboho came out, they intimidated him. Till today, they pursue and enter Isaiah. Chowore talk, they put him for prison. They lock him for... So what are you talking about? Tell me all the freedom fighter, every outspoken person for Nigeria, where these satanic people never intimidate. It is well. Let's move on. Let me give opportunity for others to speak to us. Thank you very much. I would like to call on Madarita. Madarita, please talk to us. Then I'll come to INEC TV.
Hello.
Madarita, good evening to you, madam, if you can hear me. Okay, thank you. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. Talk to us.
Happy Sunday, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel. All protocols observed. Oh my goodness, Nigeria is just a case. I'm going to start with, I know I didn't start early in the show, but I think based on what people were talking about, I think I'll pick one or two things. Falana, for example, I can't help but kind of look at the tribal side, based on how he's talking. And I would also say, I explained something to you guys before. I said, in a Nigerian context, a lot of people belong to some associations or cults or whatever. Wherever your hierarchy is, wherever you are, it determines how you will speak in the society, especially when you are an influencer or somebody who's working for the government. It's quite shocking that someone like, I wouldn't say shocking, it's someone like Falana that used to constantly come on Arise or Channel TV every other day, talking about constitutional matters, even other issues, and all of a sudden he went cold water, like for the past few months, and then you wonder why. You really wonder why. I think I'm happy that everybody's learning, everyone is looking, everybody's observing, everybody's trying to get an understanding. And Nigeria Watch, I want to say thank you very much for having a program like this, because it kind of opened the minds of everyone. And then we have this intelligent panel and the people in the comment section. So it broadens your horizon about the political scene in Nigeria. Either way, and that's why you said something about, we argue not to win, but we argue to learn and to give people the correct information, and also make people understand that you have the resources to find out about certain information. For example, Google is your friend. Right? So I'm very happy about that. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. It's very sad that, Mr. Femi Falana, the way he's speaking, like he's somebody sitting over the fence, or it sounds like somebody that they've threatened, so I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, just listen to the way he speaks. You can hear some certain tone behind when somebody is speaking, that there's something that's not right. There's something that's just not it. And I could hear it, when he was speaking. And then the excuse he gave was that, oh, the case is sub judice, he doesn't want to talk and all that. Take a cue from your colleague, sir, like great chief Michael Zekome. Take a cue from him. Take a cue. That man has liver. This is what we're talking about. We need men, all of you that are in the sand. But right now, the judiciary system is in court right now in the entire world. They're in court right now. Right, so the few SAN or lawyers who have come out like Chief Michael Zekome, others should take cue from them. Have the liver, like Ozekome talking about in January 15, 1966 coup, and he gave an exposition on these were the people from the different parts of the country that were part of the coup, so that people should stop saying it was an Igbo thing. And that's why I was trying to correct one of our members in a WhatsApp group. We don't want to tolerate those kinds of lies. That's why we are opportune right now to start correcting the wrongs, to start giving people the right information and not allow people to give misinformation. Take a cue from Michael Zekome. That's a son that had liver to criticize a sitting government, federal government. That's what we need. Nigerians, we are lacking brave men, intelligent men like that. That is what is wrong. Like I've said it, people of my father's generation or some of your father's generation, many of them who will have spoken up, a lot of them have passed on, unfortunately. The few ones that are still alive, that are very, very old, is either they're too old to speak, or they are tired, or they are incapacitated, and they're just somewhere where, maybe some form of illness, so they can't really speak. Very few of them. Is like, I don't think it's more than 10 in the whole country that could actually speak out the way Michael Zekome is speaking out. Someone like, what's this man's name? The one in the famous lawyer that Femi Falana was under. Someone can correct me there. What's this man's name again? Anyway, you guys know who I'm talking about. The great lawyer that everybody.
Fawele.
Exactly. We don't have brave lawyers like men. You don't have to even be a lawyer. You don't have to be a lawyer to speak out. I'm just saying lawyers because so far, just Chief Michael Zekome, I think few other lawyers that have that actually come.
How will we even fought against the military? Force them to stand still.
Exactly. What is going on? What fever have taken over people that you thought were human beings? There's a fever that is just hovering around. There's one thing that I can say for sure. There's one thing. Evil has an expiry date. If it is jazz that they've used on the entire Nigeria, whatever it is that they use to make people feel aloof, to make people feel like they shouldn't speak up, to make professors look like they never went to a kindergarten, or to make, traditional rulers, rub palm oil on their whites, whatever it is that Agbado has used, because he's a desperate man that wants a desperate, his ambition is desperate. So they can use all kinds of things. I'm talking as an African person. I'm just saying it the way it is. It has an expiry date. Because if you sit down, like, is this the Nigeria that I grew up with? It's shocking. And then you see someone like Festus Akamu, Festus Okoye come out and be swallowing saliva, lying to us in broad daylight. When he ready wing. I don't know how his wife will look at him. I don't know. Or his children. What are you going to inspire me with when you come on national TV to lie over 200 million people? What an embarrassment. So that's why I'm saying the likes of Yakub, I don't know if there's something that they spread around Nigeria that some Nigerians are just aloof. Even the youths that you think that will fight for their country right now, some are in a beer parlor right now, as Mr. Elvis will say. Some are doing parties. I mean, you go to social media now, you see them doing like expensive parties all over. And you say, okay, is this the country that they said that they're hungry? Is it the country that they're complaining about fuel? Is it the country that they're saying that the quality of life is pretty low? So where is this money coming from? The ones doing these extravagant parties, both men and women, where is it coming from? So there's just something, that's what I feel. This is my opinion. There's something that have just spread across the nation that just making people feel like, or what seem like zombies. But there's an expiry date for sure. There is an expiry date. It is not going to be forever. I don't want to, because I really respect Fowles, but the fact that you respect his son, we're talking about somebody who's supposed to teach or educate people and inspire people about the justice system. And look at what you're saying. Is that 25% that just threw me off? I'm like, okay, and I'm kind of sensing this tribal, Yoruba thing, or maybe whatever association they belong to, they've told him not to talk. I don't know. There's just something that was just as off. It's a shame. And then for that man that was talking about the service chiefs, what I could grasp from what he was saying, is starting from the NDA, Nigerian Defense Academy, starting from how they promote service chiefs, is starting from the quality of service chiefs that we have. He was questioning it. He was also talking about updating, the process. You see, Nigeria needs an overhaul. Nigeria needs an overhaul. And it says something about the constitution, about the president. Like the president can even choose a cadet, as a CSO, because the constitution says so. The so-called constitution we're talking about, who was written by the army chiefs as at that time, Abdul Salami and the rest. It wasn't the civilians now. So when they say we the people, they're talking we the people means the service, the army as at that time. And that is what we are living by. And that is why I say anytime that we vote, we make that constitution alive again. That illegal constitution alive again. So you see, it's affecting every part of what makes a country. That is what we are going through. And somehow, my brother Alex, when you were talking about the army, they're criminals, they're this and they're that. I just want to say something. I agree with what you're saying, but these army chiefs that you were casting aspersions that they are criminals and blah blah blah, they have a head that is allowing them to do it. That is why a young soldier will tell you, civilians, make sure you know the kinds of leaders that you are voting for, because as a commander-in-chief, whatever they tell us to do, we will do it. So if you want to vote the one that has sense, or you want to vote the one that has some form of straight sanity, vote well, look well, just like they say when you marry. Look well.
Can I interject a little bit?
Go ahead, my brother.
But for me, I don't know, but the way I think about this whole scenario, this captured state of Nigeria, for me, with the way it is now, it's just few military oligarchs from the north, whether they are serving or previously.
Yes.
The likes of Abu Salami, Babangida, they are the ones calling the shot. The Kaduna Mafia is still very much alive. It has been rebranded. It is the same military people. Former heads of state, they are the ones.
My dear brother, it's still bothered to. We are kind of saying almost the same thing, but it's not the same. Who allows it? We have a commander-in-chief. Every successive commander-in-chief we've had so far, they've allowed the army, these people that you name, to do whatever it is they're doing, either because of fear or because of one favor, or maybe they're threatening them or their family, and then it goes on and on. We need a leader who is ready to sacrifice for Nigeria, not just sacrificing themselves, exposing the names, call out the names, so that whatever happens, it will be down in history. I mean, thank God for technology and age that we are in now. Thank God for that. If it calls a media party right now, to come to the State House, and Peter will be like, I want to speak to the nation. Not National Assembly, the nation. And then he starts to tell everybody, these are the people that are preventing this. This is what they are planning to do. This is what is going to happen. This is it, and this is that. It is on record. People will leave that thing for the rest of how long the world is going to ever survive. That video will be there. Those names will be there. In the next 100 years, the children of those people that have listened will say, oh, okay, we know the names. That is a leader that wants to sacrifice. That's why we still talk about Thomas Sankara and Patrice Mulumba. These men were willing to stand up and call the names, call it out. The likes of Gaddafi that was calling America out, calling them out. That is the kind of leaders that we need. It is very hard to find such a leader these days. Somebody who is selfless. And that's why I see Peter Obi is just somebody that is in the league, is on a league of his own. Nobody is in the same league with him. So far, politically, what we see, we might have them. Maybe some of them are sitting at home. Some of them are still in university. Some of them are just being born today. But in the league of elite politicians we've seen so far, Peter Obi is a league on his own. The rest of them belong to the old rotten bunch. That's the truth. So that man was just talking about. I mean, how do you enter the NDA? I know some of you here who understand how the NDA works. It is politically influenced. The man said it was the 29 mechanized brigade. All the other brigade, all the other courses that you see, if you know the things that's going on in the NDA, you will know why we have the kind of service chief we have today. Take it or leave it. Forget all that army uniform and all those strictness you see. If you know how people enter the NDA, it will not tell you the quality of the kind of service chiefs we have today. So what that man was actually saying that, when he talked about how can you have so much generals, it's so easy. He's trying to tell us that the quality is pretty low. that they need to upgrade, just like what's happening in other world-class countries. That's basically what he just said, but he was just explained in a different way. He talked about the NDA. He talked about how it is so easy. You have multiple of generals, so many majors, just like that. You just go up in the ranks. And and a lot of them, they go abroad, like Sandhurst in the UK, they go abroad, and these courses they go for is paid by the federal government. It's not coming from their pockets because they're serving the government. So the government will do whatever it is that they need to do to be the best of the best. But that selection is politically motivated, is tribal motivated, and is regionally motivated. That is why we have the kind of quality of corrupt service chiefs that we have today. It is not by merit. It is by who
Mr.
you know.
Festus, on your camera, please. Go ahead, madam.
So, and I think lastly, I think the 25% of Avija, I mean, it's that's a seal on its own. I think you played, I think it was something on Ned Media, Nigeria. Well, I don't know if you played it about how he explained in the past of Obasanjo, and he explained in the past of what's his name? The one that just passed right now, Buhari. 25% was a giver. That was like the joker. And then so I don't know what the judiciary are going to do right now, about the decisions that they're making. I do not trust the judiciary. However, we just want to go by the books, even if we know that Nigerian system doesn't go by the books. That books is just written for the sake of maybe like say we have something on paper called a constitution or a process, but they don't follow due process. Let me put it that way. So whatever it is will turn out to be, let's just be watching. But I know for sure that Agbado is placing all these things in the event of what the Supreme Court will say. All these SPVs we are hearing, this money borrowing, changing of this, giving service chiefs, whatever it is that they need, welfare package is like, fantastic and all that. All these ones, to me, I see it as SPV, special purpose vehicles, arranging himself, gathering the waters, watering everywhere down in the event of them kicking him out and pushing him, hopefully, in a Black Maria. He's a thief and he's not supposed to be sitting in Aso Rock. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, madam. God bless you for your submission.
Can I make
off? Mr. Festus, turn your camera off now. Thank you, sir.
Najawas, can I correct one thing, please?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I want people to understand it was never the military that wrote the constitution. There was a constitutional enacting assembly that was incurred by Abdul Salam government. Even Ojukwu and Co, they were all involved in that constitution. I would just want people to get it clear.
Sir, you are wrong, sir. I dare to say you are very wrong, sir, on that, sir. I dare to say the constitution was put together hurriedly by the British and the Nigerian military after Abacha's death, led by Abu Salami Abubakar and a few learned people in Nigeria.
There was a constitutional enacting. There was a constitutional enacting committee. It was
led by the military boys.
I said it now. I said by Abdul Salam. I just said it.
Excuse me.
Ojukwu was not there. Ojukwu was not there. Ojukwu was not there
too, and it was the end of the British. And the
it was Professor Mwabueze. I was surprised to hear from him that he was part of it. There was
a constitutional enacting.
Hold on, no. There was not. They were selected. They were selected. Okay.
Thank you.
There was not a constitution. They were selected.
Okay, sir. Can I ask you a question to that question? Why is it favoring the politicians if it's not the military that put their uniform and put on Agbada? What are you saying? It's obvious to the blind.
Uncle Alex, listen. What you are saying, nobody is saying you are making a mistake. All your point, my brother, is embraced by any meaningful Nigerian. I have to be very honest with you. But the problem we are having is this. Like we are here, we always use one thing, most especially Uncle Elvis always used to tell us, let us try to say it at least to the way it is. So if any of us is making a mistake, you can tell me it's not like that. So it's just for people to get correct record. That's just all, nothing more. It's just for good record.
From my
so people will not say that was
from my own training, sir. Professors told me also, using textbooks and information available like newspapers then, that the British government, in collaboration with the military government as at then, after Abacha's death, they had to quickly put up something. They promised then that there will never be any military coup again. to satisfy that
I
part.
just told you now what happened. They call it
so
constitutional enacting as that's
a nomenclature that we should all reject. It's a bugaboo that we should all reject, sir.
We are rejecting it already. We are rejecting it already. But for our people, for our listeners to get the right thing is just what I'm after. We are all rejecting it already.
You are right, sir. You are right. This is why I'm explaining further in the next 10 seconds that this is the reason nearly all the military men from then till now pull off their uniform to join politics because the dead constitution was written for them. Look at the money senators are getting, governors and the rep members. They're all there. The military boys are there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let me take some calls. I want to take 5 calls, if only they call at this particular time. Thank you very much, Bright Asamota, my brother, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. And good evening to all the panelists we have today in our program. I just want to put out my opinion. I don't want to talk too much on the headlines or the subject of today. My concern is, in as much as we are talking about the outcome of the petition about Peter Obi and Tinubu, the outcome is going to be. We are still forgot. We still just looking out. We've forgotten something that is very important to us. Of what benefit are we going to have as a people if we still have INEC as the body that supersedes to, be the umpire of our election? Because nobody is talking anything about INEC. INEC have been able to bamboozle us with our money, and they have not been able to be independent. They are not changed. They are not ready to be changed. And everybody is just focusing on this tribunal issue. We are just like, nobody is saying anything about INEC. Very soon another election is coming up, and these people are still going to be there. So if we are not trying to change this system, how are we going to arrive at the promised land?
Najawash, can I respond to him?
Let him finish, please. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, because the state is already in a state of anarchy. Everybody knows that. The state is already, because in history there has not been any country that is having whatever Nigeria is having today that will change the system without violence. There is no way you are going to take violence out of it. Nigeria is not going to change without something serious happen, because we have superseded that era of let us do it quietly and change the system, because it's so obvious. It's like the politicians are living in another different world, and the citizens are living in another entire separate world. We don't meet in any way. Their life does not affect us. Our own does not affect them. Whatever you as a citizen is facing today, the government does not even recognize you. They don't know anything about you. They are just living their own world. How long are we going to go? How are we going to continue like that? The people in Nigeria, they are suffering as well. Now, things are very difficult for them. We that live in diaspora, it's already affecting us here. If you look at the global map of immigrants from Africa, Nigerians are the ones that get the hardest. How will I say? We are so uncomfortable anywhere we find ourselves than other African countries, because of our leaders and because of what is happening in our country. We don't have any respect from all these people anymore. Your embassy cannot represent you. Your government cannot represent you. If you go to Nigeria, you are like a foreigner in your own country. So I don't know how we are going to. So because sometimes I just don't know what to say, because the country is dying every day. And this issue of INEC, we should let us talk about this INEC issue. What do we do? Because these people are still there. Nobody is saying anything. The government is not ready to change them. Please, Mr. Elvis, I want us to deliberate on this issue of INEC. Are we still going to have somebody like Festus Okoye around? If we still have these people there, that means we are still going to having petition here and there.
All right.
So that is my question this evening.
Okay, I hope someone can answer that. Thank you very much, my
Yes.
brother. Thank you.
Can I respond, please?
Hold on. Let me quickly say this before someone respond. I understand the plight of my brother, right, Asamota, but I want you guys to understand that on this platform, I'm calling out the government. That's what I've been doing from day one till now. I started it from Edo State, but I've never one day called for violence, and I will never do that. I will never support it. I will never use my platform to do that. Yes, I understand you mentioned that there is no way we can take the country from these satanic people without violence. For me, I'm trying to prevent that by asking the judiciary to do the right thing. But if they refuse to do the right thing, I don't think I have the power to tell the people what to do henceforth. That is my stand. So if anybody on this platform, you want to suggest anything, please always have the back of your mind to have to respect the rules of the platform. I understand everybody is angry. Yes, but I don't want it to be angry to forget the rules of the platform. The platform have rules and YouTube also have rules. So it means that regardless of the YouTube rules, I have rules on my own. I'm not supporting anything to do with violence, and I will never be part of it. Thank you. Somebody wanted to respond to him earlier on.
Yes.
Go ahead,
My
sir.
brother that called, if you are still there, for you to say we are not talking about INEC, I say Kabuto the Jetamenta, because that means you've not been around for a while. That's number one. We'll be lambasting INEC. In fact, other platforms are also doing the same thing. On Twitter, on everywhere. So I don't know where you got that from. Nigerians are on their neck. That's one thing you should know. And two, it's easy, like my brother just said just now, to call for violence. And you are far away. I want all of us at some point, one thing will unite us to bring about the needed change. We are not hungry enough. We've not been oppressed enough. We've not suffered enough. By the time it reaches our neck and we can no longer breathe like George Floyd, we will wake up and get united and get the job done. But for now, we still have diaspora connection. We are still comfortable. That's what even right now today, as somebody said, people are organizing parties. People go to lounges, go to beer parlor. You see our youth that are supposed to be consigned. As we speak, France, young people came out because of one of them was taken out by police, even accidentally, allegedly. So, and the whole country is on a standstill. Israel did something similar. Sri Lanka did something similar. So I believe Nigeria, by the time we are hungry enough, we've suffered enough, we will wake up. Thank you.
And if I may add.
Somebody else wanted to say something earlier on.
Yes, I wanted
Go ahead, madam.
Yes, to the man that is calling for the INEC. Listen, you have to understand that we are not looking for a rerun. INEC at its own time will just die off. Mahmoud and the rest will be dealt with when that time comes. For me, what we should insist on is give us our mandates. The judiciary must do the needful. The evidence and the old facts that we have to nail this Tinubu and Shetima is enormous. So let's wait. We cannot be planning for an animal that we have not caught. You understand? Because now they are still the one on that position. But let's wait and see. Because if we are planning for INEC already to be removed, which means we are already conceding to a rerun. That's what it means. I am not conceding for a rerun. I am not. They should give us our mandate. Mr. Obi won the election, and that is what we want. That's what we want the INEC to do. Not pushing us to now start to think of, okay, if we want to go on a rerun, then the INEC must be changed. The Mahmoud must. We don't need a rerun. We don't need it. Not this time. Not for this very one. It's clear that Mr. Peter Obi won the election, and that's where we stand. We are not moving an inch.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. We have a caller right here, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute to this wonderful debate. Good evening to everybody in the panel. Thank you all for the struggle, for keeping the spirit alive.
Thank you.
Well, I'm just trying to make this short. I listened to Femi Falana, and it's quite heartbreaking. You see, that's why personally I've always insisted that the greatest problem we have, the adjective greatest, so that doesn't mean we don't have other problem. The greatest we have is tribalism, religion, and poor leadership. You can see Falana, all of a sudden, he has chosen to stand just at the middle, or he has now started generalizing facts and figures. Now, he is not taking a stand, and is attacking the EU that has taken a stand. He's saying that the matter is in court, blah, 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 blah. Because of that, he cannot say anything. So what did you say before the matter went to court? What about other issues that are not in court? What has he said? You know, since this government came into power, you can see the caliber of people that used to speak before. They are all keeping quiet, apparently because this man is from their own side of the country. You know, not until we start saying things the way they are, you know, we may never go forward as a nation. All these problems we have seen, they are all entrenched in our level of being attached to the tribe, to the religion where we come from. Even the military we are talking about, just like Madam Rita said, we know how people get into that military. It is not always about the best. It is about quota system and dirty things like that. So it is in that same angle that Falana is speaking. He doesn't want to talk, but he's attacking the people that are talking. Before the case went to court, what did he say? You know, is the easiest thing that people say these days. They will just tell you that the case is in court because of that they cannot say anything again. I remember during Jonathan's time, many cases were in court, but Falana spoke out. He was outspoken. He condemned things that are wrong, and things that were wrong then. He condemned everything. And he made his mind very clear. But I'm surprised the way the trajectory, these so-called freedom fighter, whatever they call themselves, I'm surprised the trajectory they are all taking these days. It's nothing. It has everything to do with tribalism. And that is the bane of the development of African society. It is tribalism and religion. We seem to portray our tribe more than the nations. We don't have a clear-cut definition of who a Nigerian is. We can keep on comparing France, but you understand that in France, they are all uniform. They are all French citizens. But we are not Nigerians. We are first Yorubas, we are first Benis, we are first Igbos, we are first Hausas, we are first Fulanis before we identify as Nigeria. And as long as that continues, we may not go anywhere. So that is why I'm crying, I'm begging, I'm pleading that we should ensure we bring in a leader that can unify everybody, that can give us that sense of identity, so that whenever we speak as Nigerians and not as people representing our tribe. Exactly. And that leader, second leader that can do that is Peter Obi. We can all see the way the man is. We can see what he believes in integrity. Only that alone will ensure that everybody will be fairly represented in all facets of governance. The man is the leader that will emancipate us from this quagmire we are in now. Can't we see it? So we must keep up the fight. We must keep up the fight. We must keep up the fight. All these other people, they are just temporary. They all have their hidden agenda. That is why you can never see these people come out to say it when they are most needed. So that's just the problem with that. Then I'll quickly delve into the constitutional issue. Yeah, I understand what Mr. Edwin was saying, but we must understand that when Abdul Salam set up that committee, that constitutional committee, they didn't really have any power. When those committees finished, they handed over the document to Abdul Salam. and the guys and the cabals then. And those people, they redacted the constitution again. One of the panel members said that most of the things in those constitutions was not actually what they submitted. Even the constitution that Obasanjo didn't see before he was sworn in. When they even interviewed Abdul Salam like 3 years ago, what he told the world was that, okay, if the constitution is not okay, so why have we not made efforts to kind of adjust the constitution again? That was his own claim. He said, why have we not done anything to kind of rewrite the constitution? But there's a problem, because in that same constitution, they made it difficult. They made it very difficult to alter anything in that constitution. So the country as it is, everything is a crime scene, is a fraud. Like Mr. Ivy said, I don't believe in the political leaders. I don't believe in the religious leaders. I don't even believe in most of the traditional rulers. You can see the way they have all been talking with two sides of their mouth. With due respect to them. So the only person that can bring this needed unification is Peter Obi. The man has got it all. Apart from his integrity, nobody has anything to control him. There are no hidden strings anywhere. He's not owing any person. Nobody has done any unwarranted favor for him. He's just the way he is. He's clean. He's as straight as a pencil. So nobody can manipulate him. He will be able to do what he feels is right. And we've seen that the man has a good mind. He has a right mind to move this nation forward. So I will urge all of us never to relent. No matter how they do this, the evidences are just so overwhelming. It takes time. Nothing good comes easily. But we definitely will win this battle. All we just need to do is to remain focused. There might be distractions left, right, and center. At times it will look as if it's not going to work. But let's wait. If we work, we will succeed. Eventually we will succeed. Because there's a common saying. The world eventually will step aside for the man that knows where he's going to. Mr. Peter Obi knows where he's going to. And eventually, the world and the cabal will step aside for him. And Nigeria will rise again. Thank you very much, Mr. Ivis, for giving me the opportunity to talk.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. You can see the comments right here. Okay, let me pick this call. All right. Thank you, madam, for calling back. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just thinking of something. You know, women, I want to advise all the mothers in Nigeria. You can do something to protest her. You can lock that thing up, and let the men go outside and go to the court and stand there. Because all of you are giving these people this thing like this. They will not fight. The best thing, close it with key. When they suffer, they did not see to do, and you tell them the reason. They will go out and go and stand in the court until the judgment is right for us. That's
Madam, are you a dictator? Are you a dictator? Why will you use that law?
Thank you. Madam, what I will say here, what you say made the lock up now, Jegbe, I don't know. What you say made the lock up. Hold on, I'll come to you. But one thing you must understand. Now, the only women that is looking after themselves that can lock your thing up. If you lock that one up or God lock the other side up, we'll see who could provide food for that for house. You know, go ahead, madam. Answer her.
Okay, no, I want to say that I know that my lovely sister be that too. The love of God is my strength. Abi?
Yes.
Mother, love of God is my strength. That one when they talk so, not be only the women, no, you know, go lock up for the men. The women too, they get children when they're hungry. They buy for their eyes. You don't understand? So the women, now them for tell their men, go drag the men, oh yeah, maybe they go together. Not be say they go lock their this thing. That one not go work, you know, because there are many when they also they said that one to make their own this thing. So they make living. Those ones, you know, if they made them lock her up now.
All right. Thank you.
So
yesterday we talked about it, Now today,
Mr. Elvis, what are they locking up? Is it criminality or something? Can you help me?
I beg,
Because I'm in a state of oblivion just now. I'm
I
lost.
beg, capital
It's not. I don't know. Can you guys explain the Igiti principle for me?
Ujegbe.
I can explain something here. Listen to me.
What are they locking up, sir? What are they? If I do, I know you are my respected elder brother. Please, what are they locking up?
Mr. Elvis don't tell you. They pronounce it. Don't tell you for the
I say Ujegbe. You don't know to be
But I say now Ojegbe.
Ojegbe.
What is it? Ujegbe. What
is it? Buluku.
No, Buluku not be Ojegbe. I beg.
You know it's a Buluku.
But madam, another question to you. You said they are selling something for a living. What are they selling? Is it product? Is it byproduct or?
I beg, Alex.
Alex, you want to start? Madam, love of strength. Madam, the love of God is my strength. Listen to me, madam, please. That thing, if you use it as a weapon of man, you are already committing sin before God. Exactly. Let every woman know this thing, please, because we are learning. Yeah, I can also learn from you today. But this word now is it's like placing curse on somebody's head by himself. Please, let it not be an idea, please.
That topic that we're talking about, there's a lot of issues there. So
I know. Madam Rita is very back in this matter. She can educate us.
Be careful.
If I do, Madam Rita is there. She's going to tell you capital rejectment very soon on this.
Love of God is my strength. Don't concept fire for you now. I mean, this was Wala. So we talk about yesterday. Today now they brought another one.
And Nigeria, you've not explained to me Ujinoye and Spanner and those, but I just kept quiet.
Don't worry, it's on Google.
As my respected brother, I just.
I say you enjoy the gist to Mr.
No mind.
Mr. Nigeria, please let us continue.
Thank you, sir. All right. Okay, you guys can see what we have on the screen. I like this. The person who left this comment of Vias Peter. Thank you. God bless you. You bringing this on means a lot. Thank you very much. As you all can see right there, said, I keep wondering what the presidential committee that asked presidential candidates to sign the peace accord are all keeping quiet to truth to power. You see, every of these single persons who urged the presidential candidates to, because they signed the peace accord 3 times, right? As we are speaking, and none of them is saying anything. I'm telling you guys, Nigeria as a whole is a fraud. Nigeria as a whole. Let me tell you what you guys don't understand. When you are outside this court, let me call it courtism, you speak, you talk how you like. Once you join this, their occultic, I don't know how to describe it, then it becomes a problem. Then it becomes a problem because at the end of the day, you now start singing according to their chorus. That's how it works. Just look, this comment means a lot. Some of you might just see it now and just pass it. It means a lot. This is something that we've never addressed ever since. Where are these people who were calling presidential candidates to consign peace accord? How come we've not seen them or tell it in date?
Number one, Abu Salami Abubakar.
Yeah, but if I want to add also, don't forget, Mr. Elvis, this same Tinubu was too big to attend. So about 2 of them did not attend. And they let them glide through. That's where they're supposed to stop them.
And madam, when you argue it now, they will tell the useless lawyers that are defending them, they'll tell you he did not attend. They'll tell you he did not attend now. He did not bind. It's not binding on him.
It's not binding, but this is it. Now we are talking about, we are calling them out now. This is a presidential committee, Abi. Yeah. So we are calling them out now. But this is where they failed to start with. This is their first failure.
Nigeria, man.
When those people failed to come, they are a committee of peace. They're supposed to stop them not to participate in the election. They have the right.
Nigeria is like COVID-19 every day, new variant.
Let's move
new
on.
case.
Thank you very much, Obvious Peter, for bringing this up, because as we normally say on this platform, we all are learning from each other's. Everybody's ideas are different. So yes, let's continue to help ourselves like this, because none of us have ever thought about this, So yeah, this means a lot. As for Madarita, I'm so sorry, in the middle of you trying to say something, you were removed by yourself or by your computer, your network. I don't know how it happens. But unfortunately, your position now, give us our mandate, now take him in case you want to drag him tomorrow.
Hey, don't say that, boss. I came in before she left the studio.
Go to court.
Thank you very much.
No, you take
If you want, I can just jump out and let her come back in. Thank you, sir.
No. You are taking it personal. Give us a mandate. Why are you taking it personal? Let me say that we are joking here.
No, if you see my voice, then you know that I'm joking too. So I get you get me. So
wait, can I leave for Madarita?
Make me stay on the side. Are they anybody come out? I go enter again.
Okay, fine. Madarita, come on.
So
Madarita is coming for you.
Thank you very much.
Don't run away. Madarita is coming for you.
I hope
so
she
gets
it. I hope she gets it. Someone else might
you are running nowhere today.
Okay. Let me pick this call quickly. Then I'll come to Mr. Ines TV. Let me quickly pick this call, Mr. Who is calling us now? Mr. Victor. Okay, Mr. Victor, please talk to us. Madarita, yes, fine, that's fine. I don't see you. Thank you very much. Sir, Mr. Victor, they call you back. They pick now. I don't understand.
Hello, Mr. Najawach. I'm there. Put me in a beg.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening.
Thank you.
Sorry, today is a very interesting day, and I've been trying to enter no way. Yes. Alex, my man, God bless you for your submission. You gave a submission that woke me up today. I was resting, but I got to wake up because of your submission. You spoke totality. I'm in support of you in totality. You've spoken exactly what is there, but I want to add an addendum to it. Now, it is because of the Constitution and the constitutional amendment, the constitutional whatever they did, that brought about this Abdulsalami bringing it around is what has caused the whole damage. Where you have a lot of military generals coming from the north and some few ones from the south. That is the whole problem. The whole problem of what we are having now is emanating from the military, not the leadership. It's the military that did all the design. Since they militarized the nation and we are all now militarized, a lot of Nigerians are afraid of them. They have gone into politics and they are dictating it. They are the one that is leading the Kaduna Mafia. That is what is happening. Nobody should come up to say, like what Sarita was saying, no. We have no leadership now. It has all been the military. So there was no leadership. Who ruled you after the military? Was it not the military man? So what are we talking about? Alex is saying the fact. They are ashamed as they are the most. They are in short, the military are the most. I can't. There's no word to describe them. They are shame to the whole world. Again, this is a shame to the whole world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Find your way to the panel. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly come to Ines TV. Guys, press on the like button. I beg. God bless every one of you. We currently have 513. Let's take it to 600. If you can hear my voice, press on the like button. God bless you all. Mr. Ines TV, thanks very much for your patience, sir. Please, we would like to hear from you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and the panelists. I greet you all. Sometimes it's my own opinion when I listen to begin to apportion blame to the wrong set of people, I am not happy. For the past 2 decades, Nigerian military has been of the most well-cultured and behaved set of group of people in Nigeria. I don't know why we are blaming them now. When for the, I will say close to 30 years, they have been out of power and they have not interfered. And yet we've not gotten it right. And yet we still have the audacity to blame them.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. Okay. Carry on, ma. Carry on, ma.
I was just about to say, excuse me, sir, that is totally wrong. If the military still, if what you're saying is true, why is that everyone who wants to be in politics has to go to Mina to see Babangida? Everyone that anytime they have this so-called unity and peace accord, we have the likes of Abdul Salami there. We have the likes of Obasanjo. Everybody goes to Ota. Everybody goes to Mina. So I mean, please, when you say that, it makes it seem as if we don't understand what's going on. The military has 1,000% influence in every politician, 1,000% influence in the process of all the nonsense going on in this country. I just want to make that point. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. And excuse me, sir, just a second, sir, please.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I respect a lot. I know it's your time. Let me just say this, sir, please. You are my senior brother. Let me just say this
quickly. Make it 30 seconds.
We all learn. The military is the most dirty, the most corrupt, the most brutal.
Okay,
part of the Nigerian problem just now.
You've said that before. Let him pass his own.
But you didn't allow me to say what I want to say.
Let him finish. Nobody should target him. Just let him finish.
No, they can't if they want to. But the truth of the matter is, I'm beginning to lose the points that I wanted to say. That's why it's not as if. Okay. Like what I was trying to say, I am not saying we should not portion blame to the military, but when you have a scale of preference of the problems in Nigeria, I think they would not even come top. Not the top, the first two, they will not. That is what I am saying. Even where the military are involved in crime, they have been used by the politicians. Believe me, you can believe me or deny the facts. Where military are used in crime, they have been used by the politicians. They report to somebody. It is true that most of them remove their uniform and not change into politics. Fine. But I will not say they are still military. I will address them as politicians, even though they were military in the past. That is on my own point of view. I might be wrong, but this is what I knows about the military, or what I think about them. That there might be a problem in Nigeria, but that is not the main problem that we'll have. The main problem that we'll have are politicians. That's the truth. And that is the truth. Why am I saying this? Is it our Emilokon has said he wants to retire about 100 generals because they are too much. That is what they said. But instead of, when we have this, I think the last the last Buhari administration said that even in the military, we lack personnel. And that was why the politicians, it was not the military now, it was the politicians that were recruiting repentant terrorists, Boko Haram, to enter the military. Yes or no? It was the politicians. In fact, they even
Can I answer you that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay,
sorry to come into your space. You see, when you blame the politicians, I'm completely against that, because the military were supposed to be professionals. Okay, they were not supposed to be used by politicians. We all saw it in America during the.
We are looking at an Africa situation, sir.
That's why they should get the blame. Then, if we are giving them blame, are we wrong? We know how they're supposed to be. If they're not like that,
in America, a president can tell a general, do this, and the general will tell the president, no, sir, and nothing will happen to the general.
Okay, why is our military coming to train with these people? Why are we sending them there to go and train?
You will not try that in Nigeria.
So it is their
the
fault.
President will jail you, and you as a general will rust in jail.
It's a lie, sir.
Okay, sir.
It's a lie, sir. It's a lie, sir. The military are not ready to do their job. They are criminals. They are all criminals.
Sir, please, sir, can I respond in just 10 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
You said politicians are using military to recruit repentant Boko Haram. Who is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces under whose administration this was happening? Isn't it a former military general? What are we talking about, Buhari? Is it a military general? Since 1999.
When he did that, he was a politician. He was not an.
No. Don't use that, Bukaku.
That is the truth.
That is a chameleon argument, sir. That's a wrong argument, sir. I'm beginning to suspect you are a military man too. I'm very sorry, sir, but they are the beginning of our problem because they put up their uniform and put on.
I am not.
Listen, please. If you disobey order, they will court martial you immediately. You will not be there to know what will happen to that officer. I'm not supporting them, but there are rules for these people. If you disobey order from your superior, maybe the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, he will only give order to your GCO, and they will court martial you.
Exactly.
They will court martial you. So that's why it's difficult to come out trying to say exactly what I'm doing with them.
Edwin, with all due respect, yeah? With all due respect, you see the chief of general staff, right? All these people, right? If they stand on the right thing, the president can do nothing. I am telling you. So let us not come here and say, oh, the military, they are afraid of the president, this, that. No. The worst the president can do is to sack you. They can't jail you. He can't. He has no authority over the military.
And my brother, who are the ones supervising?
I want to ask a question.
Who are the ones supervising the stealing of the oil, crude oil? Okay. Is it not military?
Okay, can we allow the speaker to finish his time? Mr. Innis TV, go ahead, sir.
Anyway, I want to just quickly say it is true that most ex-military men are the owners of the oil wells.
What you just said just now, sir, for the past 10 years, the military, they have been perfect.
No, I didn't say they are perfect. I said they are not the primary people to be blamed. It's the politician. That was what I said in the scale.
The way you started, you were raining praises on the ministry. You say people shouldn't be coming here to talk about military. Now you are changing your words, sir.
No, listen. I said our military has been well behaved in the past 2 decades.
How?
Well behaved is in the sense that I'm coming, sir. Now I'm coming now. Well behaved in the sense that they have respected the constitution and have not interfered in government.
No,
but they're in governance.
Hold on.
As a politician.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me tell you what, because on this platform, I don't like anybody to come here to hypocritically mislead anybody. You started by saying that for the past forever years, the military have been well behaved, and then you started attacking people who attack the military. But now you just said that the same satanic military, they are the one that have been stealing our oil.
Listen. I said in the scale of preference, I will not put them as my primarily problem. I said it's the politicians. I'm not saying they are saints. You understand? I am saying even when the military were involved in all those things, they were being used by politicians. That was what I said, and I still stand by it. If we have well-disciplined politicians who knows what they should do, the military should not even be involved in governance. That is what I'm saying.
There you go. The same people you are saying. These people should be in barracks and the politicians should be afraid of them. I don't know what you're trying to tell us.
That is what I am saying. So in a case where the politicians are inviting them, are using them, what do you expect?
No.
Using
They are
them
the
in
ones
what
using
sense?
politicians.
Using them in what sense?
They are the ones using the politicians, sir.
Are they the one making the laws? Are they the
They
one
are the
making
one
the
using the
laws?
politicians.
Mr. Innis TV,
Can I
today your
interject, sir?
submission is conflicting. To be
Can I
honest,
interject you?
conflicting.
I have not even made my submission. I have not.
Can I interject you, sir?
No.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I think you have a right statement, but you're saying it in a wrong way. If the military knows their constitutional rights, no politician should be able to drag them into whatever agenda they want to fulfill.
Thank you, my brother.
You just cited America. Whenever Trump did his shenanigan on January the 6th in America, he wanted to bring the military. But how many military officers do you see come? So
they refuse. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
You have a right comment, but you're saying it in a wrong way. If the military, someone like Irabo, someone like all of these service chiefs, understand the constitution and they are for the constitution and for the people, no politician should be able to drag them into the mud and the shenanigan happening in Nigeria. I think that's what you're trying to drive on, sir.
All right, please let me quickly take one or two calls. I think maybe, I don't know. Let me pick this calls, guys. Mr. Chris, please talk to us if you are there. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead. 30 seconds you have.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want to make a clarification on this military president dichotomy. Sorry, sir. The military has the right. They can refuse a satanic order given to them by the president. Now, in 1979, when Shagari was the president of Nigeria, remember there is this terrorist group they call a Tassan group that Buhari attacked them. Buhari was in military. Shagari told Buhari not to go to that mission, and Buhari disregarded the orders of Shagari and went ahead to go and fight those people then. So the military, they can go against any satanic direction given to them by the president. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me pick another call. Callers, call in now, because you guys call in the wrong time. That's why I don't pick your calls. You don't expect me to stop a panelist when they are contributing. You'll be calling. Call in now. Good evening to you, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to first say something about what Femi TV is saying about the military. The military got comfortably not interfering with governance because they found another space to loot Nigeria dry. So when he's saying that they've been well behaved, how? They've been, these are people that are meant to, the politicians are meant to be afraid of, but they are not afraid of because they, on their own part, have compromised. They are happy to, allow, these people control them because of what they are going to benefit. The oil blocks that they are benefiting is what is the center of attraction for them. So for him to say that they well behaved, I don't understand it. Well behaved in what sense? These people they are doing this together. The politicians can control them because of what they feel they can get from the politicians. So they are no longer interested in, the governance because there's something else that is, filling their pockets and filling their stomach. So when he said they've been well behaved, I beg to differ. They've not been well behaved. They're not doing it right. They should be in the barracks doing the right thing. They should be in the barracks,
controlling the affairs of this nation in their own space. But they are not doing that.
Thank you.
Can I just make my submission now?
No, please hold on, Sam. Hold on. I'm picking calls. Right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Nobody's
okay. Well, maybe what I should say is that if you want to pick the lesser evil in the Nigerian situation, I will pick the military. I still see the politician as a bigger evil. That's what I will say on that. On that, I have my reasons. Then on the Falana issue, he's a man I respect so much because I've listened to him talk on many occasions. First of all, I see him as sometimes he talk like an activist, and sometimes he talk like a typical Yoruba man, you know, a regional man, you know. Sometimes he talk like a globalist. Sometimes he talks like a regional chiefs. Sometimes he puts the nation above himself. Sometimes he puts himself above the nation. So I would say is a double-edged sword. I don't really know. You cannot predict what he's going to say at a given point in time. That is on Falana. I think is a good man. He wants to go. He wants to do the right thing, but he's conscious where he is from. And you know, in Nigeria, we are more of our region than the nation. And that is on that. Then on the issue that is going on now, I sometimes think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu 1 month as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If I want to describe his 1 month, I will say revenge. He's trying to, how do I say now, pay those people back that have offended him consciously or unconsciously. His presence, probably he has not probably is not the one that have carried out this action, but his presence has launched the DSS against the EFCC, have beginning to bring the Yorubas against the Igbos. He is not the one, but his presence have beginning to there's like a lot of people from the West think this is our home, this is our opportunity, so let's protect him.
You are very wrong on that, 100%, sir.
No. That is my own opinion, and they see that this is an opportunity for him to go in, and they see him like somebody that could make the change. So, and why I am saying this is because when people here are saying why Falana is changing his opinion, people like Wole Soyinka are not talking. That is why I just chip that one in. So, as we all are aware, the case will begin again to tomorrow, and it's our hope that everything go on well for the benefit of because what INEC did was an error that needs to be corrected. If it is left uncorrected, it will mean that we are just planting a seed that will not be good for the country.
Okay.
So I also, to conclude the whole thing, I said before that it's going to be a difficult battle. Today, I think it's even going to be more difficult because it will have been a lot more easier to fight against a president elect than fighting against the president in power. But I believe that at the end of the day, truth will overcome lie. Good will overcome evil. So I am hoping that at the end of the day, the mandates will be given back to who rightly it belonged to. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. From beginning to the end, your contribution today, the same word you use in defining or describing Falana is what I'll use to describe you, sir, with all due respect. You said Falana was being conscious with his words and he was being careful. Exactly the way you've possessed what you know today, particularly. You've been very, very conscious with what you want to say. You automatically become a stammerer. Automatically, you're being careful. You don't want to offend the elites. You don't want to offend anybody. In fact, you even ended it by saying that at the end of the day, the mandate will be given to whoever it belongs to. So, sir, you know,
whoever it rightly belongs to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you are.
And we all know. And we all know who.
So you don't know who it belongs to.
We don't know.
You don't know who the mandate belong to.
I do, and we all know.
Don't always work with people's statements. Just become and give us a mandate, say now you don't know who it belongs to. You want to also switch to that side. You'll be driving recklessly, driving from one lane to another. You know, you say whoever he rightfully belonged to. Who? Why are you sitting on the fence?
My brother, sir. Mr. Elvis. If this year does not define who we are as Nigerians and then begin to put us right, we can never get it right anymore. If this year does not define who we are, forget about it.
The way it started, the way it ended.
Today, forget
sir,
about
what
it.
I noticed
If
for
this year
INEC TV today
does not define us.
For me, hold on, sir. What I noticed today is that I'm sorry, Mr. INEC TV, I respect you a lot.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I want to say is that I know that you are strongly, by blood, you are affiliated to somebody in the military. It's very obvious. I don't need to put water in my mouth to say that. And I
spent a couple of years in the military. Yeah.
Okay, let me just understand. This is the biggest problem we have. My father's younger brother was a PDP vice chairman in Edo State. I speak like this against PDP, and I speak against this current party. So until we start telling ourselves the truth, in spite of our affiliations, we are going nowhere. The military, who is the politicians? Who became politicians as at 1999? 90% of them were all military boys from A to Z in all the states. If they are not there, they put their surrogates. So the military is the dirty and the corrupt side of the country. Thank you.
I want to tell you something. Do you know that during the Liberian War, Nigerians that died in that war, after 3 months, their wives and kids were evicted from the barrack?
What does that mean, sir?
We are not talking about the external.
No, I'm telling you, I'm telling you what the military has done for the country. You understand?
You are switched because
it's redirecting us. You should just stop talking.
I don't think it's redirecting us. We need to get it right. We need to get information right. David Mark, sir. David Mark was in the military. A lot of people didn't know. We have a lot of, and he was the Senate President of Nigeria one time. He was the Senate President, David Mark. He was in the army. So a lot of this army who have...
He was a military governor. He was a military governor.
I'm just saying he was in the army. Whatever position he had, I'm just trying to make the point that the army still have influence because they take off their uniform, you know, and then they wear the agbada and they will look at them like normal civilians. But still...
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yes.
All right. Okay, you see, another lane now. Okay.
No,
Okay,
no, no,
I'm
no.
going to stop it there. I'm going to stop it
Niger
there.
Watch.
Let's
You
go
Niger
ahead.
Watch.
allow a
Niger
panel
Watch.
to so many lanes
Niger
today.
Watch. Let me just make the final statement, then I
Ines,
will let you
Ines
have
TV,
everything to understand.
and I will reply you finally, sir, please, if I'm
I
allowed.
am saying, the summary of what I'm saying, that if we want to begin to pick who or which set of people are bad in Nigeria, I will pick the politicians first
And I said
before I even look at the military. That is what I'm saying.
Okay, finally, sir. Let me
That is
respond
what
to you.
I am saying.
Let me respond to you finally, sir, in 30 seconds, please. 1970s, the military killed this country. 1980s, the
Mr.
military
Alex,
killed this country.
stop using those words all the time.
Sorry.
Cannot be using it at the same story
Okay.
all the time
Oh
now.
my God. 1970, the military ruined this country. 1980s, they did. 1990s, they did. From 99, they pulled their uniform. They became politicians. They were all in the Senate. They were all governors. Their children were governors. What are you talking about here?
I want to ask you a question.
For God's
I
sake,
want to ask you a question.
you are not the only one who have military person in the military.
No,
Please,
please
we
now,
ought to-
let me ask you a question, please.
It's a Niger Watch.
Let me
who
move
stole
on.
Nigerian money and stash it in different banks.
Niger
Abacha,
Watch.
a military man.
We should
All right,
move on
Mr.
to the
Alex,
next person, because me, I'm waiting to talk.
No, it's not even
$5
your
billion
turn yet.
is
I say me, I'm
stashed in
waiting.
three
I
banks
say I'm
today.
waiting.
It's okay now. It's okay.
So what I was trying to say was,
you said you finished just now.
no, I wanted to respond to what my brother just said. But anyway,
Okay,
let's leave it at that.
On the phone waiting.
What I wanted to say, I am not saying the military are not corrupt. You guys are getting me wrong. But I'm saying that if we want to talk who killed this country, pass.
Those words
now politicians.
Those words.
Oh, sorry.
All right, thank you. Let me pick.
All right.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, Mother Deborah, you are not picking up. Let me quickly go to Mr. Chris. If you are listening to me, I'm calling you back. If you don't pick straight away, then okay, Madam Deborah, thank you very much for calling back now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm at work really, so I will be very brief. And good evening to all the panelists and all the audience.
Thank you.
I just wanted to make a little contribution.
1 minute left.
To the broadcast. Yeah. I just wanted to say that what INEC is trying to do at the moment is just an evidence that they now come to the reality that they are not going to win the case, especially with the 25% in Abuja.
Mm-hmm.
I think initially their plan, they never thought that the matter will go to court.
Get to where it is today. Yes.
I think they thought that Nigerians are going to riot and then they will get their office burned as usual. I think they have made plans to execute that at the end of the day, if there was riots, they will burn down all the evidence and that will be the end. But thank God for the wisdom of Peter Obi, and that's why I still believe that man is a man that has wisdom, because he beat their plan, and now they are left with no option. Now that the matter is in court, they are confused and they are looking for a way to manipulate results. And I don't see them getting away with it, because how can you come out and say the results you published, the result you called out, that is not the right result? Who is going to listen to that? I don't know how they are going to come up with that, but that's just a clear fact that that was not their plan from the beginning. They anticipated that Nigerians would come out and riot, and then they would send people to go and burn down the office, that would have been the end. But unfortunately, that didn't work.
Thank you, madam.
Anyway, thank you so much for your good work.
God bless you, madam.
Yeah,
thank you. Good night.
Sir.
Yeah, bye. Yeah. Let me quickly, guys, if you want to speak right now, this is the best time to call in. Once I assign any of the panelists, I can't pick any calls. Mr. Chris, thank you very much. You called earlier on. I'm returning your call back. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, I kept trying to pick, and it was coming as a flash here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have
good evening,
1 minute,
Mr.
46
good evening,
seconds.
Mr. Evans. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans.
Thank you.
Yeah, there is a lot I will have to talk about tomorrow. Today, I will just use 1 minute or so, and all I will have to mention about the argument we are having about the military and the issue we are talking about. There is one thing we all have to understand. There is an argument between 3 naval officers, 2 policemen, 3 army men, and 2 mobile police. Sorry, 3 mobile police. We were sitting down, gisting. They were drinking, we were laughing. Somebody lied among them. And they were all shouting, Oga, 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 Oga. This person said this one, that person said that one, this person said this one. We are all laughing. And it became now like a national argument. The police people, I said, but you police people lie too much. And the police person responded to me, said, Oga, no, that if you're talking about people that lie in this country, that lie as a force man, that is the army, that only them lies, the country divided into 2. That a policeman will lie, nothing will happen. Constitutionally, coup, otherwise nothing will happen. But every time an army man drops something, the country is always at stake to divide. That's every problem that happens in any country. It generalizes, it starts with the army and it ends with the army, whether in uniform or not in uniform. That's all I want to say for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, guys, permit me to quickly return. I'm returning calls and picking calls at the same time. Just want to carry my callers along. Thank you very much, madam. You called in. I just quickly returned your call. You have 2 minutes. Turn down your television, madam, please.
Thank you very much,
oh
madam.
God, turn that. Oh God, I'm sorry. I have to call that off. We can't pick your call now, madam. I'm so sorry. Hello, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
All right. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, you guys are right in your own kind of way. But to me, the most corrupt institution in Nigeria is the EFCC, followed by the DSS. The EFCC, they are the most corrupt institution in Nigeria. You know, right from when Obasanjo created them in 1999, every money that they have seized, those money they refuse to bring it out or even to return it back to Nigeria treasury. They always embezzle those money. You know? So it's just like that. One of us just now was saying that they will take Boko Haram and put them back to the military. That is this guy that just left, Buhari, you know, because he is the part of them. You know, he's a part of the Fulani's cartel. So that is why he can do it. You know, the military was not too corrupt like that. It was the coming of these politicians. It was their coming and make the military to become what they are today. You know, so if we have a good commander-in-chief like Peter Obi, you will see how Nigeria will turn up to. That every institution will wake up and they will do the right thing.
Thank you.
If you don't do the right thing, you'll be court-martialed. You know, and that is the rules. Thank you for my 2 minutes, Mr. Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Jinake. All right. That's another diversion. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move. Let me come back to the panel again because I want everybody to have a share on this before we round up. I don't want to be dragged to a second broadcast today. Okay, Mr. Felix, are you there with us? Okay, you're not available right now. Let me go to give us a oh no, Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us? Okay, you're not available as well. We can't hear you. Madam Nena, your network is bad. We can't hear you at all. Noise. There's so much noise coming from you. So give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for this time. Truly, truly appreciate it. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to the panelists on your time region. Good evening, and to every other people in a different time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, even good night if you're about to go and sleep. Maybe your time zone about to go and sleep. We say good night to you. Thank you for always coming to do this. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. The comment section warriors, including the Mama helping us on the greetings to everyone. Once again, I mean, we can only pray that God will keep this channel. We continue to keep this channel. It's actually a sanctuary. This channel is a sanctuary of learning. It's a sanctuary of conscience renewal. It's a sanctuary of citizen rebirth. If you've not probably understand what this channel is doing, Mr. Elvis, this channel is a sanctuary where conscience are being taken, and then you put them on the conscience telescope or conscience purifier, and then you kind of want to check them and see if those conscience needs to be probably taken to the laboratory and then clean them up. And that's what this channel is basically doing.
Thank you, my brother.
We can only say thank you for that, because what I've come to realize is that the election this year in Nigeria happened this way because of one, God factor, and then two, capacity, competence, character, love, and compassion, and integrity. And all of those things, you find them, God deposits in one man, born of a woman from Anambra State. Does that mean he's the most perfect? No. But he's just been able to call you as a person, Mr. Elvis. Because what Peter Obi did, what God used Peter Obi to do, now make you as a person the value and the culture that you believe in to keep more believing in that value and that culture. And that's why people like Dino Melayo came here and say, can I offer you maybe 10 million naira and then you can just showcase me? And you said, Oga, let me go and ask my people first. If I ask them, whatever they tell me, I'll come and give you feedback. Even though we don't pay you, you own your channel. That is what has happened to us in Nigeria. And I keep saying that if this year does not determine or does not change us as a people, never again are we going to be changed as a people. Because even Senegal is referring to one of us that this man saved this country. And I said it here, and I'll continue to say it. But for Peter Gregory Obi, my president, His Excellency, GCFR, Nigeria would have been picking up the arches now. But for God and Peter Obi, and I'll say it again, but for God and Peter Gregory Obi, Nigeria would have been picking up his arches. I'm from Southwest. And so when Mr. TV was speaking, sir, with all due respect, sir, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but what you've just come to do tonight is just shown to us that a lot of people that we thought are standing for the common Nigerians and then lining behind Mr. Peter Gregory Obi only as seasonal liners, fair weather liners. They don't know what they stand for. And I just could imagine that we all can stand to the end. And I'm not crucifying you, I'm not judging you. That we all can stand to the end of this battle. Because it's a battle. Peter Obi, regardless of whatever they throw at him, is still standing. I mean, there are some times that I probably like blow the bulb. That, why is this man doing this? But all that we now continue to learn and then see as this whole thing plays out is the fact that Nigeria is a rot society that needs to be cleansed, expunged. And like one of us will say, one of the gallant lady on this channel, Madam Rita will say, he said, we need Jik, or we need Isaiah to wash the nooks and crannies of that city, because decay, maggot is even beyond maggot, because people have sold their conscience for a morsel of bread. And when it comes to Falana, I said it here some days ago, and it just played out now. Falana knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, people. Don't deceive yourself. Don't deceive yourself. You and I know what we stand for and why we are standing for it. These guys are elite. Mr. Victor said it here. He said they know what some of these guys they get. These guys, they know what they are doing. They are only playing the mind game. But they forget that this generation don't play mind game. You give us your word, we take it to the bank. If it does not bring money, we come back to you and say, Oga, you just fool yourself. Because that was what Mahmoud Yakub did. He went everywhere, saw the lie. And he knew he was lying. But this generation still, they believed him. You gave us your word. I assure you. Beavers will walk. I assure you. IF will work. I assure you. Real time, as you punch in the numbers from Ekpekpe village or from Damaturu, you can pick up your phone and then you see the results. All of a sudden, they switch up beavers. But the question is, even though you switch up beavers, was that the reason why the result of the election should be mutilated? I never know where you will switch up your phone. And once you switch off your phone, the messages that Madam Rita sent to Mr. Elvis will now change from good morning to good evening. Wickedness in the highest place of power. But regardless, we are still where we are today. Now, going to the military. Sir, the reason why the military are military is one, because of the fact that they uphold the constitution of their country. They sworn an allegiance to the constitution of their country, saying whatever the case may be, you will not drag us into your shenanigans. We will uphold the constitution, because one, their duty is to protect the common people, to protect all the citizens of a country, not the elites now, even though the elite are part of the citizens. But what have you seen? The military, if they really truly sworn an alliance with the constitution, no politician should be able to offer them, regardless of the amount of money they offer them. They will tell them, sir, with all due respect, sir, you may be the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, but I will put the constitution, because that is what I sworn an alliance to. Have you asked yourself that the Nigerian flag does not even worth anything in the eyes of a common Nigerian? But over here in the United States, if you burn a flag, oh, you are going in for it. You will go down for it. America can do anything to bring anybody down that mess with his flag. Not in Nigeria. Because the ones that will even stand in front of the flag, they sold their mind, they sold their conscience. So whether the military are the major problem of that country, because they themselves are not upholding what they sworn alliance to. They've been bought with money and with everything. I will leave it here. There are many things to say, but I will leave it here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And earlier, I mean, I was not offended. I was only trying to get back at you. You know how we play as a family here.
No, that's fine, my brother. You know, if you get back at me, I'll fire you. All right, my people, thank you very much. Continue to press on that like button. Let us quickly get to everybody. I think the next person now is okay, finally, Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Your 8 minutes start now. Remain 7 minutes, 30 seconds.
Okay, begin switch the device off now. Switch and off, we'll see. All of us go off. Oh, thank you, Mr. Najawood. Oh, God bless you, sir. You're doing a great and a marvelous work. It's only God that can repay you, because it's the supreme being that created us. All what we do is to pronounce the blessing and God does the rest. We thank God for your life. We thank God for your family. And we thank you for giving us a platform where we can speak to the entire universe. No matter where they are, which position they are, we'll speak to their mind. And I want to thank all the members of the Niger Watch family, the ones that have left us, the ones that are still with us. I want to thank the commenters, everyone that has participated, that are still participating. God bless you all. And I want to thank those that are on the front line. I call them the front liners. Those are the people that write for the world to see what they've written. May God bless you all. You are all playing a role for the emancipation of our motherland, Nigeria. God bless you all. Mr. Najawat, I want to correct one narrative that somebody spoke in, and I belong to that particular environment, that the military and that sector is in charge in particular. And I want to say this, he may mention that a military man can disobey the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. That is blanted lie. You cannot disobey the order of the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. If you do that, you'll be court-martial. And your court-martial, you go in for either a lifetime or maybe they commit it to 22 years. That is what you can get. You cannot disobey the commander-in-chief. The only time you go against the commander-in-chief is when the commander-in-chief bring forth a commandment that you should disobey the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's the only platform where you can disobey. And when you finish disobeying it, you pull down your uniform and give it to him. That is, you are disobeying him, and you are honorably putting down your uniform because you don't belong to that school whereby you disobey the Constitution that brought you and I into place. So I want to discount that so that the audience will learn properly. And I want to speak some on Falana. Falana, as I always said, there was sort of a word that I gave in one platform. I spoke, in-depthly on the human rights movement in Nigeria. It has been decimated, and every one of them are eating from Papa's table. The crumbs from Papa's tables. That's what they are doing. The reason why Falana is not talking is because Falana has been captured. Falana has been captured. And there's nothing he can do because he has submitted himself and he has done it. There's nothing he can do. What you see is saying, oh, I'm trying to stay on the line. He's not trying to stay on the line. He's backing his brother. There's one statement that one of our brother wanted to make. And we should not, somehow pull all the Yorubas, the people from the West, into this issue. But what I expected us to be saying is that the elite, the Yoruba elite, are 80% in support of Agbado. That is it. They are 80% in support of Agbado. And I stand to be corrected. And that is how it is. And sometimes
you cannot say 80%. That may not
I'm
be
talking
true.
about the elite. I'm telling you, if you just continue, do your research. I want you to go and do your research on it.
I'm from
I want you to go and do your research on it.
I'm telling you my mind.
See, I'm not saying my mind. I've gone through some research and I made my conclusion.
And brother, many of them were supporting Obi before, but they backslided.
That is what I'm telling you. That is what I'm telling
all
you.
Of them. It's only the Yoruba youth, young people that are really obedient.
You are not getting me. I said the elite. 80% of the elite are backing this Agbado now. That is where they stand, because they are backing. Why they are backing him is because they are standing on the premises of the tribal platform, and that is what divides Nigeria as a whole, and corruption too. But they want to stand on that platform that our own people, our own person should stand there and be. No matter whether it's a dog or it's anything, as long as our man, let it go in there. And most of the elite have buy this idea and they are going in for it. That is why most of us are angry. And those who believe in, those who have really exercised their God-given gift, and the world have seen it, but they are backslided due to tribalism. So that is it. And I want to also speak on whether INEC is going to change it. I think that's a decoy. I read that as a decoy, the other way around, because what they are saying, INEC want to go and alter Abuja, it's already in court, not by Obi. It's already in court. The 25% in Abuja is already in court. That Agbado did not get 25%. It's already in court. So that is place they cannot even dive into. And the court have not spoken, nor have they sat on it. It's already a complaint, it's already in court. So if that's why I call it a decoy. There's something behind what they wrote out, which we have to understand and read it the other way around, so that they will not go there. But there's something behind that. So that's what I want to do, because what they complain is already in court. So they cannot go there. If they go there, that means they subjected Nigeria to another level whereby the Nigerian nation should come out and let the face out begins. Like I said earlier, I say if the garrison is let loose, there's no stopping Nigerians to go all out. And the whole world, the universe, the heaven and the earth will support them. But the reason why Nigeria is cool now is because we are waiting for the outcome of the Supreme Court, or the court that is on seat now. So that is it. So what I am saying is that, what I want to say more is that, Mr. Alex, God bless you. You gave a good analysis of the military. I am in totality in support of what you said. They are the one that have bastardized the Nigeria atmosphere. They are the one that have corrupted the Nigerian atmosphere, and they are the one participating. They are the one that wrote the constitution in conjunction with some of the elites we have in Nigeria. And basically, they are from the north. So what that man was saying in the news, that he's saying the military is not doing this military, he is part and parcel of the game. He was into the military due to this what they call it, let the military get in there before any other person. There's one thing they call it in the constitution. I've forgotten it. Let the military get in there. Let the North get in there before the South. Quota system. That is what he used himself. That is complaining that the military is not good. That is what he used. They kept him into the military. So for him to start complaining now, he should say it point blank. The North has bastardized the core military. Our military was one of the best in Africa, but the North came in and bastardized it. That is it. Just to get power, to subdue us, to subdue everybody. They came in there, the Fulani Kaba, they came in there and took it. And the question was asked, why is it that every president always go to the military, the past military general to do? Because they are the one that gave you the constitution. And that is why we have been saying that the constitution should be squashed. That the problem we have, the fundamental problem of Nigeria, is that Nigeria has not come together to speak. And the basic is that we should get that constitution blow out. But before we do that, we need to restore the leadership, the type of leadership that can do it. And that leadership will come from Mr. Peter Obi. So every other person supporting military, they are doing them under the premises of being biased and not knowing, regardless, not in support of a change in Nigeria. Because you cannot come in and tell me what every one of us have suffered, except some people who are not in Nigeria, have been in Nigeria. We fought the military to stand still. We did not fear them. We faced them, and we lost a lot of our people. So anybody that will come here to say contrary, that person should be, to say that person should be thrown aside and put in the background, because he doesn't know what he's saying. It's part and parcel of the problem. He's just hiding on that. Oh, let me stay with the obedient, but it's still with APC, because the military is the originator of corruption, originator of this constitution we have now. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right, we have a couple of people with us right now. I would like to quickly go to Ahmed. Oh, Bright. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Okay, you are not there right now. Hello? Hello, madam. We can't hear you.
I'm talking.
Okay, yes, there's some noise coming from your end. Okay, go ahead. Let's see if we can manage it. Unmute yourself again, madam. Okay, you have some noise on your background. You have some noise on your background. We can't take this disturbing. We'll come back to you. No. The noise is too much, madam. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Except you leave and come back again. It's not working. Okay, let me go to Mama Esho. Mama Esho, thank you very much for joining us. You know, it's good to have you on the panel today. Please talk to us 8 minutes. Thank you very much.
Good evening from here. I thank you everybody for standing put for this trouble. We are entering another season tomorrow. And I don't know what report we are hearing. Did they now want to manipulate the 25% in favor
That's
of...
what they're trying to do, yes, allegedly.
After they have presented it in court. What kind of a country do we really have?
That's Nigeria for you.
No, is it that Nigeria judiciary are not ashamed of themselves as at this point? Because it seems that there is only all the whole three arms of government is woven into one. And my understanding is that they are supposed to checkmate each other. Is it Nigeria owns different from other countries? Because it's like the judges, the lawyers in Nigeria, they are not even ashamed of the disgrace their profession has brought to the country. Instead of getting justice, injustice is reigning in their faces. So what did they go to school to really study? I want to know. Because if they think they pervert justice, if they pervert this justice to suit Tinubu, just because they don't want to be sacked, just because they don't want to lose their life, they should know that they are the one using their hand to set the country on fire. And if anarchy take over Nigeria, none of them will be spared. The truth are glaring. Our local people reported the truth. The international body has reported the truth. The evidence brought to the court before them has reported the truth. So why are they doing everything possible to pervert justice? And they think when that is done, everybody will sit down and clap for them. Just 1 month. 1 month of Agbado on the throne. The effect is consuming Nigerians. A lot of them are screaming, eating 2 square meals a day is even a luxury now. They did just increase the fuel price. Electricity that they barely give to people has increased. I don't understand how they want fellow Nigeria to survive this, and they don't care. Like I said, it's either they give Obi the mandate or they go for rerun. So my question to Nigeria, who are especially the Mekunus that are suffering, that helped him to rig him into power. The question I want to put before you guys is this. If they put it for rerun, are you going to do the same work to rig him in? When they give you 10,000, 5,000, 20,000, the highest, if at all you get it. The money that will not pay your rent. The money that will not take you on Okada to your place of work. So that is where Nigeria should begin to think their head now, in case there is a rerun. And with all the forgery and everything that is against our constitution that he presented, does it mean Nigeria judges have not seen the need to even disqualify him out of all this? The truth is this. One thing is sure. If Nigerian judges pervert justice, whatever that come out of it, they should be ready for it. Not that we are advocating for war, but there's no way they will pervert justice with all this glaring evidence and then not expect the atmosphere to be quiet. The only reason why the atmosphere is still quiet for now is because those who voted for Obi, they are looking up to him. But anything that makes them to pervert justice, they don't give him the mandate, they don't include him on a rerun, I don't know what will happen. Because every day you receive call from Nigeria, every day you get text message from Nigeria, it is money from here. And inflation is biting those who are in diaspora, if you people don't know. So we either fix our country and do the right thing so that we can start moving forward, or we will destroy ourselves as a people. Just because of one person or group of less than 1% of a total population. Nigeria judges, knife and yam is in your hand. Do the needful so that the country can move forward. Do the opposite and set your country on fire by your own hand. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
I support you, Mama Esho. You cannot give us the wrong judgment and you expect the country to be calm. It's not possible. So do the right thing, judiciary. Just do the right thing. That's all. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. God bless you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, can I just make a comment, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it comes to the issue of the 25th of Abuja, so they're gonna manipulate the results to now say that was it Ghost that went to vote now and then they change the result, or to now defer the result that Mahmoud Yakub announced earlier, and then did not call Tinubu that I won Abuja, or call Atiku that I won Abuja, but call Obi, or they're going to change the results. So how do they want to look in the eye of the world? Is it that they want to keep saying that the country is truly a 419 country, or they are trying to even change their trajectory and then put things properly? Because like you're trying to change the results to favor Tinubu now, or to favor Atiku, or to favor who?
Yeah, my brother, you're saying how they're going to look at the eyes of the world. They don't look at the same eyes when they issue certificate around 4 a.m. in the morning.
Well, that's true, but they've done the deal already. But so are you going to change the result now to now look good for Tinubu or for Atiku or for who? Because this same old elders.
Okay, what they are trying to do is simple. I read it earlier on. They are trying to allegedly turn everything around. That's why Obi-Datti campaign team cried out now to turn everything around, that it was Tinubu that won FCT, not Peter Obi anymore.
Oh my God, these guys they are truly clowns. They just confirmed that they are truly clowns. Before they didn't confirm, but now they are confirming that they are truly clowns. And let's see how their clowniness will look in the eyes of the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me see if Ahmed Bright is your audio is good now. Please, madam, talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you, madam. Can you unmute yourself? Okay. Let's assume you are now available again. I'll move on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Aldous, and thanks to all the panelists. I really appreciate all the contributions that have been made so far today. I just want to start on Falana. Earlier today, for Falana, I see him more as an activist. Falana is more of an activist than a political lawyer. And each time he comes into that terrain, that political terrain, is never himself. And to now add shot to injury, as it stands right now, Falana is seriously compromised. So you can't expect it, because Falana that we know, this is not what he will be saying at this point in time. So he can't really, he's been compromised. Not just only him, Falana, the likes of Shoyinka and other elites, most of them at this point in time have been compromised. And that is the problem that we have in Nigeria. You see, in Nigeria, there are three sets of people in Nigeria. It falls into one category. And I'll try as much as possible to kind of explain it. It's like you all recall in 2016, in 2015, is it 2014, 2015, during the US presidential campaign, Hillary Clinton made a statement. I would like to borrow her words, just to borrow it to make my point here. It is then Hillary Clinton described, she described some of the supporters of Donald Trump. She called them basket of deplorables. That's what she called them. And when I look at the scenario going on in Nigeria, I've kind of discouraged myself not to describe Nigerians as such. But the event of this election, I've come to that conclusion. That's just exactly what we have in Nigeria right now. There are three sets of people in Nigeria. There are those that are already benefiting from the system. They are in the system already and they are benefiting from it. That's the first set of people. The first set of deplorables. The second set of deplorables are those that are anticipating. They are prospecting. When I say prospecting, they are doing it right now. Lobbying left, right, and center to get themselves into the system. They are anticipating, they are prospecting to get into the system so that they can benefit from it. That's the second set of deplorables. The third set of deplorables are those ones that are ignorant. They are just ignorant of the system. So when you have these three sets of people, any situation we describe in Nigeria, you just put them, it's just like a puzzle. You can just put them into, they will fit into one of these three. Falana, as it stands right now, he sees an opportunity. Falana is just prospecting, it's anticipating now, one way or the other, to get in. He's an elite, but now he wants to position himself, either directly or indirectly, openly or otherwise, to benefit from this from the system. That's where the likes of Falana finds himself, themselves right now. People like that. These are just deplorables. And these people, their actions is corrosive, it's cancerous. It just kept on spreading and spreading. They just recruit more and more people into it. You see, those last set of people, those ignorant people, they are the people like the one I think we showed the video 2-3 days ago, lamenting. Those people that supported Agbado and APC, and now they are crying. They are deplorables because they have no clue at all what is going on in Nigeria. That's just how I would describe Nigerians. And for us also, you can just easily plug them into one of these three. They are in these three, one of these three categories. That's just Nigeria for you. And with respect to the military, and the constitution. First, the constitution that we have is a military constitution. Don't let us be there. I'm not deceived. I'm enlightening and informed enough to know that the constitution that we have, like the 1999 constitution, even as amended, is a military constitution. The idea that the committee was set up sometimes, prior to the constitution to draft the constitution, it's a slap on the face of Nigeria. Is that how you come up with a constitution? Who constituted those committees? Do they represent Nigerians from the north to the south to the east to the south to the south? Who are those people that are represented in that committee? The group of Nigeria. It's just a military constitution. That's what we have, and they have. It's a document to protect the military to a large extent. And what each and every successful administration have done in Nigeria, president now, let me be specific, the president, each and every president that we've had since 1999 is to protect himself against military coup. And that's why we see them, one of the first things they do is to go after the service chiefs. Make sure that it is their own men that are there. Make sure that each and every commandant of every commanding officer that is appointed is their own man, because that is it. It's all about protecting themselves. So that's exactly what Tinubu has just done right now, removing the plan now to remove over 100 generals from the military. That is the whole idea, to ensure that there is no military coup against him. That's what we have in Nigeria, and that has been happening since Obasanjo till date. So what we have in Nigeria is still the military, one way or the other, that is still, to a very large extent, they are still in control, of the Nigerian system. That's my take on that. INEC manipulation. INEC manipulation of FCT results, the 25% of FCT result. I think that it will be very difficult for them to turn around and say Tinubu won Abuja. They might, what they are trying to do, in my own opinion, is to get Tinubu to that 25%, threshold. But for outright win, because the spread, the spread win is huge. It was a landslide for Obi in Abuja. Obi had more than 60%. So there's no way they can they can now cut 30% or 35% of Obi's votes in Abuja. But what they are trying to do at this point in time is to get Obi to, lose Abuja, still win Abuja, but Tinubu now have 25%. But the event that will start unfolding from tomorrow, we set this clear for all of us. For them, when just finally, Mr. Elvis.
Time is over.
Okay. And finally, on the when I say for them, referring to the judiciary, APC and INEC, as I said earlier, I think I mentioned it some times ago, for them, they still continue to meet. They meet, they strategize, but whether they will set the country on fire or they will bring the country together, we shall see. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks everyone.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, Engineer Chris, thank you very much for joining us on the panel. Okay, please talk to us. Before that, let me quickly appreciate to Mama Loveward. Thanks very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Today, people didn't really super chat me, but that's fine. I understand. Sometimes we don't even get spectators like that, viewers on weekend, but I appreciate you all. But one thing I cannot fail to ask, as you all know, is likes. Currently on the like button, we currently have 550. Before we round up, let's make that 600, my people. You not say for this one, I not feel shy away from it. Press on the like button if you can hear my voice. Let's take it to 600. Thank you very much, my people. Engineer Chris, please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Tomorrow, I already feel like there is this lottery coming my way that I'm so anticipating about tomorrow that I'm coming down with headache. I keep on asking myself, why am I agitating about? Why am I so anxious? Then I remember tomorrow is third. There's supposed to be fireworks. We are expecting to get information about. That is a tribunal. Just the last speaker. I strongly believe the only thing they want to do, which will also be at detriment of their own downfall, is to somehow in maybe in a kangaroo mode to put themselves, at least we understand they've gotten up to like 23%, somehow to put Tinubu miraculously up to 25%. But what I don't understand, or
Sorry,
what
sir. Why you say miraculously? What miracle are they trying? That's not a miracle. That's it. That's they are stealing. That's not a miracle.
yeah, is stealing. Is stealing. In fact, it's just not stealing. Let me use the word of Obasanjo. Is beffing. They are kangarooing somehow to put him in 25%. It is stealing. The reason why I say miraculously, is when you, for instance, you have a power plant that gives you 20 hours power, and you buy it and take it to your house. It gives you 3 hours power plant. When you know it's 20 hours, you can get to the company and tell them, why, what I bought from you performed a miracle. They say, what kind of miracle? You say it was 3
What? Sorry, why don't you say magically?
Okay, good, magically anyway, but in a kangaroo move. Now they cannot. That will not stand, because already the beavers information, the courts has these records already, have the beavers details, every voting ECA's form, information that INEC tendered, what they use in calling results, what the beaver says. Labour Party has all this information. So what they are uploading right now, where is it going to stand? Where is it going to stand? I don't think it's relevant. But because we are in a country where impunity is the thing of the day, anything goes. Anybody can perform anything, and nobody is scared of whoever. Whatever you bring up can always stand the test of time. Where is the wreck in Adamawa? I thought about this day before yesterday. I thought about it yesterday. Where is the wreck in Adamawa that came out and called a fictitious result? Then he was taken away. We learned he was arrested. From nowhere, he was going to be prosecuted. Nobody hears anything about him again. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know. Have anybody heard anything about the wreck that made pronunciation to APC?
He has a bunker, a duplex in Asorok, where he eats 7 square meal every day.
Okay, good, good. But he could do that because his boss in office, Mahmoud, equally kangarooed somebody into power. So he could do that. So today, nothing. Nobody have had anything. There is nothing going on. He's quiet. Everywhere is quiet about him. So because they know this thing is normal for them. They do this on daily. So at any time they play this out, they always have their way about it. That's why they can get into system, change whatever they want to change. The same way from is it Festus Okoye could come out and make all the assurances, and the next moment he's changing his mouth. Mahmoud is coming out, making assurances. In Chatham House, did the same thing. The next moment he's changing his mouth. Everybody is saying the same thing, and the next moment, the only one that maintained his integrity, I kept on saying this, was Mike Higini. the former Cross River, whatever, commissioner. The reason why I said he maintained his integrity was because since the very interview he granted after the election, that he was somehow watching his words, but he made it open that he was disappointed because what happened was not. It was a man-made error. It was a man-made mistake, and it wasn't glitch from. It wasn't any issue of the IRF or whatever. He said it, but he mentioned that he was disappointed and what happened. And since then, I believe he respected himself and kept quiet. He stayed off media since then. At least if you don't have shame or you don't have conscience to say what is not right, don't speak at all. So I respect that. He has refused to speak. So the so-called Okoye would have also stayed quiet, not speaking, knowing that whatever he says will be a lie. So they are all playing out the same thing over and over. Falana, Fal's father, I believe he has been compromised. There is no two ways about it. Something has passed under the water because he is not speaking, he's not acting himself. He is not acting himself. There are a lot of them, and not just that, it has also made me not to have respect in a lot of majority, or will I say almost all the so-called spiritual fathers we have in Nigeria. This election have made me lost respect that I have for every one of them, apart from few. The man in Plateau, the northern man in Plateau that stood for obedience. INEC spoke to a point, they started talking about DSS. Apart from him, apart from these two, or maybe Ritabao and what I think within 3-4. But the rest, the frontliners that we know, every one of them are all playing politics. But one thing I know is we are patient.
All right, your time is up, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we are patiently
Round
going.
up 1 minute.
Yeah, we are patiently going to wait. No matter what, whoever they are dancing around, we are all waiting. The only end story at the end of it is when these results, when this judgment will be given, then that is where every Nigerian is okay. Finally, nobody is concluding now. Whatever they want to dance around, let them do until they pass those judgments. Then Nigerians will now say, okay, finally, we are no longer making assumptions. This is what is going to happen, or that is what is going to happen. Now people have made the pronunciation. So that is when Nigerians are going to decide really the way we are going to go, if we are going forward or if we are going backwards. So that is my take for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let's see how many people we still have here. I believe everybody have contributed, so we need to. Okay, I'm Bright. Let's try you again for the third time to see if your audio is better now. Please unmute yourself, madam. Your audio is bad, very bad. It's not good today. I don't know why. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Nobody can hear you. It's so sad. It's so sad. I apologize for that. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your time. So we've come to the end of this broadcast. We're going to take on our last final submission right now, which I would like to start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please give us your final submission and your submission in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ives, and thank you to everyone that has given that submission before. And of course, only that's for good evening. And thank you for all you do for us. Yes, my submission. Going with the net media, it's clear that Tinubu has no way for escape. They have to give way to who the crown is due for. This a crown is forced in his head. That's why it's heavy for him to carry. And we heard his spokesman come out to say that they need God to do what a man should have done. So that proof is not his. He should please give back the mandate and get out from that place. It's not his. That's that one. And then the military retirement, over 133 generals. Yes, that's a lot of people to retire at once. Looking at the fact that they've been trained, they have been, Nigeria has invested in them. I know that Asari Dokubo came out to say they are criminals, but along the line, I don't believe that was the right way to go. It's like copycatting. I think Tinubu is hearing us because I said it that he has to cut down from number 1 to 10. So I think he's listening. This is copycatting. And even if you have to cut from number 1 to 10 in these 3 or 4 institutions, I don't think they should have been up to this amount of people. So this is also copycatting. There are many things they could use them for, because looking at the fact they have been trained, Nigeria has used a lot of money on this, spent a lot of money on them to get to that point. So there are many ways they could have still be useful if this man on this first seat knows what he's doing. The fact that he's retiring all of them is a capital proof that he doesn't know what he's doing. He just how would I say, guessing, dabbling into here, there. When you are confused, you don't even have any direction. You try to do everything at the same time, and they all keep failing, and it will keep failing. Sorry to say, I'm not wishing him to fail, but he doesn't have the masterpiece, the master plan. So he is destined to fail. Sorry about that. I don't have any apology, but I have to say that's what is going on with him. He cannot lead the country. There's no way. Look at the people he's retiring. They are between 40 to 55 years, maximum 60. They are very still useful, very, very useful. They could have been used for other aspects of security in the country if he knows what he's doing. But he doesn't know what he's doing. So now, I'm not looking at the fact that the extent, the other part of people are looking at, say, oh, maybe he's retiring them because in case when verdict is given against him and he doesn't, no, he will leave.
Can I interject you, Madam Patricia?
He will leave. You will. Just let me first finish, Mr. Panther and Black Panther. You come, please. He will definitely leave. He has no choice. He will leave when that time comes. So we don't need to worry about that. I think what he's doing is because he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just dabbling here and dabbling here, thinking that this will work. A drowning man, somebody that doesn't have is drowning and doesn't have a solution. Anything you bring to his table as a solution, he will jump into it. So he's playing he's gambling. He has no clue of what he's doing. So that's what is going on. And this Falana, I will not go the way other people have went. Yes, he has his own. He's speaking from his two sides of his mouth. But I agree with him when he said we cannot rely on the international community to tell us that we have performed well or we have not performed well. We ourselves are supposed to know we have not done well. Okay? So On that, I agree with him. Because it's like we are still babies. We've not come out of that clutches of this colonial giving you a score that you are a good boy today. Oh, you are a good girl. You know, until you learn to get off from that their scoring mark and evaluate yourself for your performance, you are not ready yet to make progress in life. All of us, we saw it. We saw what happened. We don't need anybody to come and tell us what happened in our country. We are the best people to tell our own story. And in that angle, where he actually nailed that one, when he said that, I agree with him 100%. I do. I have the same ideology in that way. Because, come on, how long are you going to be waiting for people to come and tell you that you're doing good? Can't you evaluate yourself?
All right.
Yeah. So, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll leave it here now.
Mr. Elvis, I have a quick contribution to make on Madam Patricia's last submission.
Don't worry, just bullet point it.
Yeah.
When it gets to you,
Yeah.
when it gets to anybody, you can talk on it. We are working with time now, sir. Thank you. All right, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please, can you use your 5 minutes now? Final submission, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I've been listening with keen interest. Let me do this with immediate alacrity. Yes, for me, I still maintain my stand. Peter Obi is now a source of reference to the whole world. He's the only one holding the country together. As for the military, the decadence in the military, all the problems we have in Nigeria today is orchestrated by the military, the northern elite military. Likes of Babangida, Brusalami, Theophilus Danjuma, Buhari, that the living or the one that is not living. These are the, and so on and so forth. And some key Southern ones too. They have been responsible for the evil happening in this country. Because they've been in power in the 80s, in the 70s. They are responsible for all the economic woe. And God will not forgive any of them. God will judge them. God will put them in the hottest part of hell because they've cost lives. They just believe life is just all the sea. There's afterlife where we face God. So for me, all the evil you are saying, because generally speaking, majority of politicians we have in Nigeria is either you are from the military or you go to Abuja, you go to Mina, you go to Kanu, you go to all those northern areas to bow down to them and they give you code of conduct. Number one, their religion. Recently, their Ruga, Fulani agenda. It used to be their religion. So it boils down to the decadence in the military. The constitution was hurriedly put together by the military with the British government and some elite. It's just a fact. So as for the judiciary, I hope they know what they are doing. I really hope they do the right thing. As for INEC, INEC have nowhere to run to. There's no retreat, no surrender. The evidence are too gargantua. They are too edificial. They are too humongous. There's no way they can run away from this. There's no way. The truth is this. Apart from Obi's election right now, we've never had a democracy in Nigeria. It's just military men ruling us in civilian clothes. They are the ones that dictate all those fake judicial interpretations that we used to have before, a lot of them. Once in a while, they will allow freedom a little bit with hidden agenda. For example, a state election was allowed because of public outcry. It was allowed to run free and fair under the second tenure of Governor Obaseki's re-election. Why? Obviously, it was not clear that he made an arrangement with them to allow Fulani do their thing, allegedly. So the military and the northern oligarchs, they are working together. Call them Kaduna Mafia, call them military cabal. They are the ones also selling, supervising the selling of your crude oil, the oil theft. They are the ones. Irabo was in the Niger Delta, inside the rain, in the creeks, after Obi exposed them in the oil theft saga. We traced all the crude oil to New Jersey, to Germany, to UK, to Europe, and so on and so forth. It all boils down to the military. And they go abroad buying, buying houses, marrying 150 women, 30 women. This is what they think about. And what brought us down so badly was that in the 70s, a lot of these military guys were illiterate. Obasanjo was a mechanic. He didn't know his left from right. Gowon was just a primary six holder. He didn't know his left from right. Gowon he didn't know the meaning of confederation during the Aburi Accord. Ojukwu had his wristwatch recording on the resolution of confederation in Aburi. Confederation is a system of government that allows powerful region and weak center. And Gowon agreed. And the British Crown said, "You are a fool. Why did you agree? You've allowed Biafrans to go." He didn't have education. This is the trajectory of the military. Baboos, illiterate, stark illiterate, drug addicts. This is who they are. And we must say the way it is. So this is a problem. And they are the ones that the constitution favors because majority of them went into politics. And if you are not paying alliance to them, you can't do anything as it stands. But thank God for the emergence of Peter Obi. Why did Peter Obi go to court as a governor for 2-3 times? Because some of the cabal were supporting Obi's people who were fighting against Obi, and he was able to find favor before God. Somehow, that's once in a lifetime thing, and it's about to do it again at the presidential level. So, thank you very much. I will leave it here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your submission and for your time with us today. You started with me from beginning to the end. God bless you, my dear brother. All right. Let me go to give us a mandate. Please give us your final 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. It is now or never. Nigeria must be redirected to its destiny and get back to the course. Because if Nigeria gets it right, then the African continent gets it right. And then the whole world also will get it right. I want to differ with Madam Patricia when he said Falana said that how long do you depend on international body to come and tell you if your election was right or wrong? Well, there are two sides to that coin. You may be saying it to justify the fact that INEC might have done what this seems is right and trying to conflict the United Nations press release that we just had some days ago, and it may mean the other way around. You know, these guys, they've been bought, but it's only a sad story that I think somebody said is the father of Fars, right? If Fars can sing Mr. Yakubu, then you can go on Froster, and the father is coming out to do a different thing. Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, Mr. Elvis Edigan told us that that is a PDP chieftain. That is what dad wants to do, but he is chosen to support Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And so many of us also. I mean, I was able to convince my dad that, see, whether Tinubu is, you don't care, even if you come from our family, we can never support him. And the old man went to cast his vote for Peter Gregory Obi. You know what? So, but it's just sad that today you see the fight of a conscience for a nation, the rise and fall of integrity, sanity, and compassion for humanity being eroded. People just selling their conscience, looting, stealing without any iota of fear for their common human beings. And so when we take it down to the military, you know, those days when Nigerian military will go fight Sierra Leone war, they go to Liberia, you respect them, you like ECOMOG soldiers. But today, even then, they have a lot of influence in our politics, but it wasn't as bad as this. Today, you can even see the wickedness that is perpetrating in the corridor of power with the military. They put on once they put up the akaki, the next thing they take up is agbada to go and start voting, campaigning for election, and because they don't have a place to return to, and that should be a sad thing. That the military cannot put the constitution of the country that they stand to sow an allegiance to. What is sad situation? That today military are being bought with Ghana must go as against the security of life and property of the common Nigerians. What a sadness, what a pain, what a pain, what a pain. But for God and Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, Nigeria would have been thrown in the drain. But we still have a string that is holding us, saying that what, people, regardless of what is happening, we'll still get this nation back. We'll get it back. And judiciary, I'm not going to beg you. Like I've always said, I'm not going to beg you. You went to school, you studied the spirit and the letter of the law. You know when the spirit of the law should be used, and you know when the letter or the technicality of the law should be used. In this case, you all came out and said you will not entertain any technicality. So from tomorrow, we'll see how this whole thing plays out. The money allegedly that they may have paid you, is that what you want to stand for? You want to stand for your nation at this time, when nations of the world, citizens are standing for their nation. People are standing tall for their nation. Just over a year, January 6th, we saw what happened in the people's house. That one of the police was brought down. Regardless, he didn't care. He said, if I die for the nation, I die for the nation. You're not going to burn down this house or take the vice president. And we saw what happened. How many of you can do that for Nigeria at this time? How many of you can stand and say, you know what? I don't care. Mordecai told Esther, he said, maybe God has chosen you for a time like this. Judiciary, maybe God allow most of you to sit on that seat as a judge for a time like this, when a sane man, a man with competence, character, and capacity, a man that has not stolen from Anambra, and he told all of us, they go and verify. If I have stolen before, come tell me, and I will not vote, I will not campaign again. Maybe God put you on that seat for such time like this to defend the integrity of this man.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right. Let me quickly come to Mr. Jonathan. Please, sir, talk to us. 5 minutes. Final submission.
Yeah, okay. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. I'll just make it as brief as possible. Actually, I wanted to, for the sake of time, I wanted to make that contribution earlier, but Madam Patricia didn't mention it. And I think I should just kind of summarize it, because I believe it's completely, a discussion for another day. There is no time to exhaust it. Look, with respect to Falana saying that, that the EU or all those other, the West, they don't have the audacity to get involved in it. Of course, I believe they do. They do. At this point in time, they do. Because, see, EU gave millions of money to INEC as grant for the purpose of conducting this election. So, if you don't want them to talk, don't take their money. It's as simple as that. If you don't want EU or the West to be involved, don't take their money. It's just like that. See, not just only INEC, all those civil liberties organizations, NGOs, they collected thousands and thousands of grants from EU and other international organizations. And when they are giving you those money, they are not stupid. It is making their way, getting ready, getting themselves set up, to influence our election in one way or the other. See, countries, all hell are being, all hell is being let loose now in some Western countries, just because of $100,000 involvement from foreign countries into their elections. But in Nigeria, when you see EU coming in with millions of euros in the name of grant toward our election, they are not stupid. Their strategy is to get involved in your election. So if you don't want their report, you don't want their observation, you don't want their report, you don't want their involvement, stay away from their money. Conduct your own election yourself. Don't rely on external funding for your election. In this 21st century that we have right now, this age and time,
Every country, you all know what is going on in the United States. You know, they are still being Donald Trump, even after his time as president, is still now is most likely going to be indicted just because of the involvement, you know, that are related to election stuff. See, countries are not taking it lightly. In Canada now, it is most likely, if not most likely politically, the prime minister will resign because of like less than $200,000 involvement of China in last election. He's now running Etasketa right now to save his government. Just less than $200,000 of some people from China that got involved into the last election. So if you don't want their money, if you don't want their involvement, don't take their money. That's just what I want to say, you know, that. And then, you know, with respect to the military, you know, the top ranks of the military, you know, that are, you know, getting alongside with their handsome, you know, retirement package. For me, the retirement package is not just only about age or about the number of years in service. You know, it is all about, it's about targeting those that are in strategic places, strategic positions. Get rid of them. For Tinubu, as it was for those that are before him, all the former president, it's all about protecting his presidency. Getting rid of all these people, we have to read deeper than just, it's all about protecting. He has to make sure that people that are in place, in places, positions, in strategic positions, they are those that will protect his presidency for him. You know the role you know the role commanding officers play in the Nigerian military. All the commanding officers in all the positions all across Nigeria, he has to be his own people that will be there. So that's the way I see it. And finally, on the judiciary, you know, it's all in their hands. All eyes are on each and every one of those judges, each and every one of them. Posterity will judge them. I will stop on that. Mr. Ives, thanks for the time. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you for your submission, sir. Thank you. Madam, you said what?
Can I just?
You have 30 seconds. We don't have time.
Please.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Sorry, can I call you Mr. Speaker? I can't really.
Madam, you have 30 seconds.
Yes, okay. So I wanted to tell you that you came up with the point that if we don't want them to intrude, then we shouldn't take the money. Yeah. But I want to tell you that me and you, we are not a part of that agreement. We, the voters, we are not the one that collected money from them. And from my point of view, I think it's high time Nigerians start to find homegrown solutions. If people are bringing money to you from outside, you should know that they're trying to get something from you and don't accept it. So I don't accept, I'm not agreeing to that they should collect money from them. Okay, but I'm saying that, yes, nobody should come out to tell us that we are doing well to score you. You should allow that. You should be able to score yourself. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. Black Panther, please talk to us. Final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria. Sorry for my voice. Nigeria, thank you for giving us this opportunity. I want to say one thing here. Tinubu, I was speaking Yoruba. Oni Jeku Jenny. Bobo grant tech bani CDHR. Láti external forces, Europeans. Ibolo lọ olè ní ẹti jẹun ẹ fẹ́ gba Minister of Justice olè ní ẹni rí gbà ẹ bá sọ tòótọ́ olè ní
So, Black Panther, you are done? Okay. All right.
No, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
No, we didn't hear you. You stop.
Oh, my this thing went off. As I was saying, all those that have collected money, grant from European Union, all of them that are speaking, there is none of them that have not collected grant or whatsoever from the European Union. None of them, even this so-called Onijekuje Falana, he was head of CDHR. Has he not collected grants? So what are we talking about? Even we should try as much as possible to investigate all these people that are talking. These are all belly mongers. These are people looking for ministerial positions. That's what they are looking for. What is it? Akamu. Akamu have eaten his. So everybody say, Akamu that I started law before. Now he's a minister. He's not a big boy. Everybody want to go under that umbrella. If you cannot beat them, you join them. That is the syndrome. That is the Justice Department is gone. Nobody can rise up and say, I am speaking the truth, except for some few. Those that we least expect that will stand till now, they are still standing, speaking the truth. So what I'm saying here is that we all should please continue to preach the truth and make our skin thick, because we've not seen anything yet. INEC, they will try, but they cannot change what they have certified and give it to everybody. Because even that which they have certified is right in the court. So when you touch the document given to the court and you go and change it to serve your own selfish intention, then you want to damn all consequences. You cannot have your way. You cannot rig. Even if you switch anything off, you've already given everybody certified copy, which they are contesting that this number you gave was wrong. And you manipulated it by switching off the beavers. And which external body that you said should monitor and keep all your data have come up to say that beavers was not switched off from. They did not see the glitches that you were saying is from your side and somebody switched it off. So therefore, Mr. INEC, you go ahead and do whatever you want to do with the 25%, and let's see if you will not pay the price that the people will bring to you. Let's see if any of you will be gallant enough to withstand the power of the people. We will see. Every one of us should just keep calm. We know the result. We know where we are going to, and we'll continue to believe in Mr. Peter Obi, and we'll continue to say he is our incoming president and commander-in-chief of the armed forces. All these rats and cats that are jumping up and down, people like Falana and co, that are jumping that want to become Minister of Justice and whatever, so that they can say, oh, we are here to clean everything. Under the false premises of illegality, it's a shame to him. And that to show you that many of them, he himself has shown that he has corruption in him, but he was just waiting for the right time to display it, and he has displayed it to us. I will say, Falana, you are part of people that we need to flush out.
Thank
and
you.
let the real men take the flag and fly the flag of victory. Thank you, Senator Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Engineer Chris, please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Yes, I want to start with Falana. They say that that goes this way. Anybody that makes a comment that said, oh, I used to be good, I used to be helpful to people, but based on my treatment or based on payback from individuals, I decided to change. Now I don't do good to people anymore. I decide to be hardened. That is arrant nonsense. Anybody that is heartless has always been heartless, waiting for the right time to exhibit that attribute about him or her. Whatever Falana is playing out right now has always been in him. Even when he's speaking the truth, you always watch him. He has this on clear tones, the way he paints and the way he twists words. So you always tell there is something unsaid that is somewhere pending, waiting for some time or someday come out. And that is what is playing out. In Nigerian political political aspects, everybody is on prosy. In Nigerian politics, everybody is on prosy. I'm saying it in that way. Politicians are all for grabs. The police chief, the police top officers are all for grabs. The military are all for grabs. The military police, the red cap army, they are all for grabs. Nobody is doing work anymore in this country. Nobody is serving the nation anymore in this country. All they are all doing is waiting for the right time for them to have the taste of cake that comes along with their service. Being loyal, bags of Ghana must go is changing hands and so on and so forth. That is all that is playing out in this country. Nobody is serving until we have that one leader that will be at the helm of affair to flush out these things that cause themselves humans, to flush them out. Like I think one of them said during campaign that P2B is good to manage economy, to manage to head something, to head what sector, but not to be president. And he responded, if he's good to manage so economy as you're putting it, why would he not be good to be at the number one person to do the job better? They all know what they are doing. They all know what they are doing. None of them anymore. We don't have politicians in this country until nobody is serving Nigeria. Every one of them, they're all serving themselves. The judges are all 0, maybe 2 out of 100 that still have their conscience. The Senate is gone. We don't have everything we have there is yes sir, and any other thing goes. House of Assembly, we have none. We don't have any. So between the chief judge, the judges, the House of Assembly, the National Assembly, the Senate, they are all in the same. They are all in the same category. They are all categorized in one unit. So who is to do the right thing? None. Until God help us to recover this mandate, then these whole people will be retired, because they know one thing for sure, that the emerges of Peter Obi and Datti Ahmed, automatically it's a retirement for every one of them, because these are people that will not give you appointment based on party merits, rather on your qualification for you to head any department in this country. And until then, we can now say really we're beginning to have a new Nigeria. That is my take for now.
All right. Thank you. Finally, my people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, everybody, for your time with us today. It's been a long day. Yes, the beautiful thing about it is that today we are back in court for the respondents. Let's listen to what they have to say this time. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Every one of you that came to the panel today, those of you that are still here with me, Madam Patricia, Black Panther, Jonathan Kingsley, Engineer Chris. Thank you. And those of you that left already, Mr. Alex, Mr. Dwayne, Ines TV, give us a mandate. Madam Rita, Amen Bright, although we could not hear from you. Madam Nena, the same thing, you will have an audio issue as well. Mr. Shooks Obiboeze and Felix, and many, many more. You know, if you know I didn't mention your name, just know that yes, I'm talking from my head. I'm not a computer, but I appreciate you all equally. Then, for those of you that supported us today, I want to quickly appreciate you, Amaka Fujibi. Thank you very much. Nana Henry, thank you. Seven Girl Mede, thank you. Pius, Moye, and to Mama Love World. God bless you all. Those of you that likes and shared our video, may God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Before you leave right now, help us to hit on that like button again. You know, please, before you leave, just press on the like button. If possible, copy the link, take with you. Keep it in another platform where you belong. And I want to address this one quickly for some of you on our Nigerians WhatsApp group. Information reaching me that someone else have created a WhatsApp group saying that they are Nigerians. Sometimes I don't know how we Nigerians allow people to con us or deceive us. There's no way we can open a WhatsApp group. You're not hearing from me or any of my admins. You know, we have only one phone number attached to Nigerians, and this is the number that I always leave here all the time. So that's it. That's the number on the screen. And every of our WhatsApp group carried this number. All right, only this number, no other number. So if you know you've been added to any WhatsApp group and it's not this number, you are in the wrong place. So, and Nigerians don't ask people to donate any kind of money. Have that in mind as well. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you for your kindly, your continuous support. On the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Danswara, we appreciate you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. Mr. Chris Dobley, Peggy Modi, God bless you all, my people. Thank you, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Mother Patricia, once again, thank you. BTV Niger, Etionsa, thank you, everybody right there. Madam Irene is with us as well. Thank you very much. God bless you. Gift I14. Thank you, Pius Moye. Issa Williams, thank you, Pius Moye, and many, many more. So now permit me to round up this broadcast. So I believe, I'm not sure. I think the time for the court might be 9 in the morning. If it's 9 in the morning, look out for us. If it's afternoon, look out for us. If it's evening, look out for us. We're going to take it the live update with you. So look, if you have not subscribed, do that and hit on the notification button so that you'll be notified whenever we are on air. And God bless you, my people. It's not easy doing this, but it's by God's grace and the encouragement coming from every one of you. I appreciate you all. Trust me, I respect you all, and I'm blessed to have you all as my family. Let's continue to do this together until we have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go join the curtain.